man. It's kind of snowy today. I don't know. I got up this morning. The wind was whipping. Well, it wasn't whipping, but it was. I seen the wind moving the trees and stuff. And plus, we got the snow. I'm on my way down to the old harbor right now. Read up on the chat in a minute. Let me get over this driving part. I don't even know if I'm really live. It says I'm live, but there we go. We got two thumbs up, 0 people in. Bud Files in. Hello, Bud Files. Look at the dang. Dirt road's almost as rough as the snowbird. Yeah, what the heck? It's snowy, all right. Oh my goodness, another car driving on the road in Yakutat. I don't believe it. In my neighborhood. Oh boy, yeah, it doesn't look good. We got activity on the flags there. That's what I was saying. I don't like that. That's bad. Right there, that's a no. Oh, they're laying down. That's not good. That's pretty much a no-go right there. They're flipping pretty hard. Oh no, I don't like that. That's not what I wanted to see. That's not good. Morning, Northern. You don't know about that. Not looking real good at all, that. Patrick, good morning. I don't know how the quality is, just driving down the road here. Me and Dewey listen. Oh. East wind today. I don't like it. I don't like it. Luke said he had a big one break his line yesterday. But he only got one. He got one keeper, 3 undersized, and 1 break his line off. Snaposaurus. Good weather coming up. I might top my fuel off. Go top the fuel off. Maybe it'll lay down in the interim. Good morning, Small Pepper. We're into Yakutat. You guys will see the road here. Oh man. This is the Yakutat. It's supposed to be light snow. It usually doesn't snow very much when it's this cold, but it's gonna snow. And then when it's supposed to warm up next week, it's gonna snow every day. It's one of those years, man. Snow all the time. Look at this. Coming down the way to the harbor here. Lagoon frozen. It's our coffee shop here. I don't like their coffee, so I don't drink it. I don't like their drip coffee, and I can't afford their espresso, so. They do have good espresso, though. I don't even know if they offer drip coffee anymore. There's the Heavy Dale. She'll be out as soon as they get her out. Looks like he plowed for it. That green one, the big green one. And here we have the harbor. It looks reasonably calm in the harbor. Besides the fact that there's a snowstorm going on. What do you guys think? What do you think, Wilson? Huh? Comes the harbor master. There's the harbor. No, not the harbor master. City guy. Just do it a little too tight up to the bank so I can. Wilson's ready to rock. He says, "Do not touch, only release. Only release the dog. Do not touch. Do not touch, only let out." I don't really feel like getting out of the truck. It gets nicer in the truck than on the boat, Wilson. Yes. Yes. What if we cover the eye with the ear like that? No, it doesn't fit. No, it does not fit. No, does not fit. Oh, look out. Look at say. He's so vicious. Look out at the vicious doggone tack. Vicious doggone tack. Oh, vicious dog attack. He gonna attack me. He gonna attack. He's attacking. It's happening. Oh boy, what's this? Man alive. Not really feeling it. What do you think, Wilson? Wilson says, doesn't matter if you're feeling it. You gotta go, man. Go, go, go. Oh, move it. Oh, boy. So this truck has got some major electrical faults, and if I leave it plugged in, it gets a bad attitude, and it won't start up again. It's not that it drains the battery. It, like, the computer goes haywire on it. Something. If I unplug it every day, every time I stop it, then I don't know. We're on like a record streak of it running all the time. Usually it doesn't. It tried not to start yesterday when I went to deliver my fish. It was like trying to malfunction on me. Ended up did go. Let's go get some ice. Get some snow. Do we need snow? Let's get a little bit of snow here. That'll be fine there. Hey. House trash out of here. Yeah. Here we go. Good to booga. What did Noah say today? 20 knots easterly? Seeing it on the post office flag up there. Seeing it. Wish I knew what old Sam caught yesterday. Here it is on. Come with the papa. Come. No, come on. No. Doesn't look like he's really going down there with a purpose. Wilson! Morning, Gary. Wilson, come. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come. Ah. Oh, my goodness. He might have to go down there and go potty. It's likely. I haven't seen him go today. He's been outside long enough, but he likes to go down at the harbor. On days when I leave him home, I almost have to take him down here to walk him to... Oh. Sees the mouse. Come on, let's go. My gracious. Oh, he's gonna go. Good dog, Wilson. Good job. Good job. There's an eagle down there, see it? It's on Sam's boat. What a crap day. It's supposed to be nice after today. Wilson, come. Come on, Wilson. Not really any good reason to go out there and get beat up. It's gonna be nice tomorrow and the next day. And then, I don't know about next week. Probably stormy. Glenn Butcher's texting me. He's got some friends in Craig. They're catching some fish now. Come on, Wilson! Wilson! Get out of the bush! He's over there by the bathroom. Get out of there! Wilson, come! Come on, let's go! Let's go! See what I got to put up with every morning? Wilson, let's go! Sometimes if I get him just rolling, down the dock, if he doesn't have to go, then he'll just come with me. But if he goes potty in the bushes, then it's this whole rigmarole. Wilson, come! Get out of there, let's go! Here he comes. Come on, the boog up! Good dog. Good job. Good job, Wilson. Good job. The old dock's got a little bit of a hang up here. Not supposed to have this big triangle thing poking up. My goodness. We can survive that. Good. There she is. Ready for battle. Yes, we hope so. My gracious. Crows have been keeping the deck clean, I see. I don't know who 25229 is. That's not me. Okay. My goodness. Get in there, Edison. Okay. Hey, go lay down, the boobut. Hold on, Papa will help. Papa will help. Okay, get in there. Good. Jeez, you guys. Hold on a second here. Well, we're gonna try, Steel. I don't know. It's windy. The flags up at the post office were. I said many times that that's a really bad thing. We don't want that. You kind of ignore what the weather says and just look at the flags at the post office, and they don't look good this morning. But we're gonna try. See what we can do. First, let's check the fluids on the boat here. It's critical here. We'll check our filters, our oil level. That's it. That's all we gotta do. That looks like diesel fuel. That looks like diesel fuel too. It's either all diesel or all water, but I got two to choose from. Oil is halfway between minimum and full. It's fine. That's very interesting. What do I say? Filters, oil. I checked it. All right, let's see if it'll start up. Put the battery on. We got 12.8. Fuel, diesel fuel. Yeah, check that. Should get a better signal in a second, Mike. Or actually, I'm trying to wipe that thing off. Hold on. Satellite isn't hooking up. Be a better option than the cell phone today. It says it's on. The door is stuck. Let's see if I can switch over to Wi-Fi here. How'd that do us? bad yesterday, man. The weather was pretty decent, but thanks, Gary. But not super impressed with the we're just leaving the harbor here. Lucky. The wind looks a little bit perturbing. I went over and scoped out the old man's boat, the Ocean Rambler that was out yesterday. See if there was any blood on the back deck. There was a little bit of blood. He's running a bunch of plugs. He's got like multiple plugs out. And I saw light pink hoochies. Color I don't have, like real light pale pink. Go back to the other setting. That's funny. That's funny. That's interesting, man. This is a Starlink. The other one was AT&T mobile data, and I don't have very much data, and I don't have a good signal on the water. Thanks, Jim Britt. Good to see you. No, I don't think I have run Lyman plugs. We might go to the Pinnacles today, but it's going to be easterly. Let's see here. Let's check the NOAA weather.
No. Visibility 4 miles. 21 degrees. East wind 15 miles an hour. Cordova, partly cloudy.
15 miles an hour is bad.
Calm. Valdez, clear. 13 degrees. Middleton Island,
I don't know if that was Yakutat though.
22 degrees. World winds 12
I don't have
miles
one,
an hour.
Zyro.
Gusting 17. Stick-up, looking cloudy. 40 degrees. Northwest wind 5 miles an hour.
Beautiful in Sydney.
Juneau Airport, mostly cloudy. 11 degrees. Calm. At Cape Cleveland 76, and the water temperature was 40 degrees. In South Prince William Sound, buoy 61, wind north 10 knots, gusting to 16 knots, and the water temperature was 39 degrees. At Cape Sutcliffe,
39-degree water.
wind is 25 knots, gusting to 29 knots. At the Yakutat tide gauge, and the water temperature was 40 degrees. At Cape Fairweather,
40-degree water here.
Gusting to 31 knots, and the water temperature was 43 degrees. At Cape Spencer Marine Exchange, wind is 25 knots, gusting to 32 knots. At Elton Gulf tide gauge, and the water temperature was 42 degrees. At Cape
35 knots at Cape Spencer.
14 knots, gusting to 16 knots, and the water temperature was 42 degrees.
14 knots offshore.
Synopsis for southeast Alaska. Northerly outflow conditions will continue through Thursday night. Gales with waves up to around 10 plus feet are possible around Hook Canal into Thursday morning. The wind forecast for Yakutat Bay is at 3:03 a.m. Alaska Daylight Time, Thursday, March 12, 2026. Small craft advisory through this afternoon.
Small craft.
Today, northeast wind to 30 knots, becoming east 20 knots in the afternoon. Sea to 5 feet. Light freezing spring. Tonight, northeast winds 20 knots. Sea 4 feet. Light freezing spring. Friday, east wind 10 knots. Seas 3 feet in the morning, then 2 feet or less.
Man, tomorrow sounds
Light
great.
freezing straight in the morning.
Except for the freezing
Friday
spray
night,
part.
northeast wind 10 knots. Seas 2 feet or less.
That's just plain hot.
Saturday, east wind 15 knots. Seas 4 feet.
Saturday sounds
Sunday,
okay.
east winds 20 knots. Seas 4 feet.
Sunday going back up.
Monday, east winds 25 knots. Seas 7 feet.
25 knots on
Wind
Monday.
forecast for Cape Edgecombe to Cape Spencer out to 50 nautical miles, issued at 3:03 a.m. Alaska Daylight Time, Thursday, March 12, 2026. Small craft advisory through this afternoon. Today, east winds 25 knots. Seas 6 feet.
Warm weather's a bummer, man.
Northeast winds 20 knots.
That's a real bummer. Let me drop my poles down, you guys. Hey, not a fan of the fog. I don't even care. There's no other boats here. It doesn't matter. Let me see what Luke's doing. And I sent Luke a message. See if he's gonna go. I mean, if nothing else, we'll make a couple laps in the Harbor Cove here. Go and see what it looks like. I've been calling for 25, 30 knots every day. It hasn't been doing it. Except for Monday, it was pretty rough, huh? Tomorrow looks really nice, that's for sure. Well, tomorrow looks beautiful, and then not so good on Saturday, but still fishable probably. Sunday goes to 20 knots. Monday they're calling 25, but I don't know. They don't know Monday. Luke wants to know about the wind. Oh man, here we go again. It'd be nice if there was a bunch in the gut, because I think we could probably get to the gut today. Cat beard. Get out of here. Cat shedding its beard. The cat has a beard, huh? I don't grow a good beard. If I grow a beard and a mustache, I look like a villain from one of those old Western movies. Maybe like an evil pirate or something. I think I'll keep shaving. Nah, it's not too bad. If you shave every day, it's easy. I don't even use a mirror, man. I just done. Oh, Psalm 77. I cried out to God with my voice, to God with my voice, and He gave to me ear. That's not right. I cried out to God with my voice, to God with my voice, and He gave ear to me. In the day of my trouble, I sought the Lord. His hand was stretched out in the night without ceasing. My soul refused to be comforted. I remembered God and was troubled. I complained and my spirit was overwhelmed. You hold my eyelids open. I am so troubled that I cannot speak. I've considered the days of old, the years of ancient times. I call to remembrance my song in the night. I meditate within my heart. My spirit makes diligent search. Will the Lord cast off forever? Or will he be favorable no more? Has his mercy ceased forever? Has his promise failed forevermore? Has God forgotten to be gracious? Has he in anger shut up his tender mercies? Selah. And I say, this is my anguish. But I will remember the years of right hand. I will remember the years of the right hand of the Most High. I will remember the works of the Lord. Surely I will remember your wonders of old. I will also meditate on all your work and talk of your deeds. Your way, O God, is in the sanctuary. Who is so great a God as our God? You are the God who does wonders. You have declared your strength among the peoples. You have with your arm redeemed your people, the sons of Jacob and Joseph. The waters saw you, O God. The waters saw you. They were afraid. The depths also trembled. The clouds poured out water. The skies sent out a sound. Your arrows also flashed about. The voice of your thunder was in a whirlwind. The lightning lit up the world. The earth trembled and shook. Your way was in the sea, your path in the great waters, and your footsteps were not known. You led your people like a flock by the hand of Moses and Aaron. Amen. Patrick! Richie! Richie! Says about it in the Bible. It's the Psalm of Asaph. I was wondering if it was David. Not. Yeah, I got the plug out. The old man, Sam Demerit's got a bunch of them out. I went over, looked at the back of his boat. I wanted to see how much blood was out there. There was a little bit of blood. He only went out after noon. He drew blood in less time than it took me. I didn't catch anything in the afternoon. I'm not sure where he went. He might have been on the bar with me, but I think he probably went to the Pinnacles. Honestly, I wasn't looking for another boat. I wouldn't have even seen him if he went and did what he did the last time he came out. Oh man, Wilfred, we're here, man. That's good. I got some new fruit for the day. It's like comparing apples to oranges, you know what I say? I got my bread toast from Holly this morning. She made for me. I haven't started yet, Paul. I'm running out. I set the live stream last night. I preset it to 8:30, so I started at around 8:30. I was running late. When I woke up this morning and poked my head out the door, it was like, oh, wind and snow. Great. Yeah, not a real hurry to go out into that. So, here we are. Yeah. No, I don't think he cares that much. Lucky, he's just doing his thing. Rattle plug? Maybe. I don't know. I got that box of stuff. It's greatly diminished, but it's right there. It's not organized. I can't really tell what's in there. If I need something, I dig into it. Let you guys in here. Is this one got a rattle in it? I got this bigger 6-inch one here. I don't think it's got a rattle. No rattle in this one. That guy, Sam Demerit, had this exact same plug out. And then he had some 500 plug. And heck, I might have even given him a 500 plug at one point when they were biting him. Oh. Stupid fish. A silver horde plug? Is that the yeah. That rings a bell. I had it out on the back deck like I was gonna run it, and then I started catching fish from hoochies, so I didn't run it. It got all bloody and stuff. I got it right here though. Wipe it off. Looks like the hook they sent with it, not very good stainless, it's all rusted up. I need a little bit more than that to clean this thing off. What it needs is to go in the water. Oh, it's got BBs in it. I see the BB through the plastic. Check it, 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 check it. Some old-timey fisherman told me one time that they don't like rust. Salmon don't like rust. I don't know if they can taste it or what. You know how we can taste rust if you got put a piece of rusty metal in your mouth? Boy, that's got a strong taste, doesn't it? Maybe the salmon can like feel it through their lines or whatever. Shannon! Look out! Yeah, Shannon was there when I caught that fish, Patrick. That's the only one we got. Blasting snowstorm. Who ordered up the snowstorm today, you guys? Not me. You know, they said it was going to be 25 knots with only 5 foot seas. It's kind of like it's been like real windy, but not much going on. Not a whole bunch of like deadly high seas going on out there. See what we got today. I think this is the most wind we've seen on our way out so far. Predict wind showed it like kind of laying down in the afternoon up in the bay. It's gonna be real nice tomorrow. We'll see. Well, let's see what it is. We're getting out there slowly but surely. Hopefully there's not a whole bunch of waves coming from down the bay, but I bet there is. That's how it goes. Nice enough in here around the shore, you know, but out offshore it'd be real windy. Looking pretty dicey here, all the way from the top of the hill driving down. First thing I saw was the flags. The flags were like, that's not good. Plug bite! Thank you! Yeah, you want the plug bite. Yeah, it looks like it's going on. If the old man's got the plugs out, there's a reason. They like them. Like I said, that when the hooligan are running this time of year, they'll hit the plug. I've had them go on the big plug. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah. I've seen it where they'll go on after this one. This thing's as big as my head, you know. That's the 500 plug. Sam had 500 and he had that that pearl, mother of pearl one. I don't think he had the glow. He might have had a glow one and a flat you know, a pearl-based white paint. I think the white paint one might actually work better. I think I like it better, but whatever. It's basically white, low white. Yeah, oh boy, a little snowstorm. It's not supposed to snow a lot, I don't think. I bet it snows a lot next week though. It's gonna be like some crazy heavy duty snow action. All week long, snow, snow, snow. Not in a real big hurry to go out of here. I guess that's one thing that's good. It's getting nicer throughout the forecast. That's positive. Only 25 knots. Small craft advisory today. Drop it off tonight, and then tomorrow it's like light wind or something. Not bad tomorrow at all. Put like 6 or 8 out before. Always this time of year, because it'd be like, if you know they're in here, other boats will be getting them and you can't catch them, and then you get one on the plug and you think, well, maybe if I just put the plugs out and run faster, I'll get them on the plugs. Get them on the plugs. I've never had like really phenomenal success on them, but definitely caught with them before. Helps a lot if you got some fish around. Fish ought to come around. I don't know. It sounds like Sitka's not getting them very much. A few. I guess it depends on how many boats are going. Well, I'm stuck in Yakutat right now. And with the heavy wind, there's really only one place. You know, I'd be lucky if I can get out on the Cape, but I'm not going anywhere else in the 25 knot forecast. Sometimes with the wind coming out of the northeast, like they're calling for, it doesn't hit very hard at the Cape, but like you can't go out on the pins at 25 knots. You can do the pins in a 20 knot easterly, but you know, it's not going to be nice, but no way. In a northeast 25 knots, I'm not going out there. I looked at the predict wind forecast too. It's showing it to be worse than yesterday. They're pretty good because it does not look promising. I'm still in Bonnie Bay, and there's quite a bit of wind in here. See the little white cap? That's bad. We're like right in the harbor now. DB3 trap line! We got another wolf, and we got like 7 otters and 32 marten. We still got otter traps out and wolf snares out, but haven't checked them recently. The road, Cade checked some snares, we didn't get any wolves in them. Haven't been out all the way to the otter traps. The otter traps aren't really working when it's frozen. They're like half in, half out of the water, and they're just freezing up. It's been like freakishly cold. We really need to go pull the otter traps as it ends March 30th. And they're way out the road. Get them out of there. Get ready for beaver season. We need the ice out. It's like incredibly cold here this year. It's like about 15 degrees below the normal temperature every day on both ends. It should be 39-degree average high, and it's 20 degrees. So it's almost 20 degrees colder than normal. Not helping my fishing out at all. This wind is pretty normal, but the temperature being so cold is not normal. There's no limit. They want them dead. There's way too many wolves. There's lots of wolves here. Too many. They're hard to catch though, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I think we got 3 wolves so far. We didn't catch very many. I don't know. I haven't done very much wolf trapping really, a little bit. Get more serious about it this year because I saw how much wolves there is. There's like tons of them here. They need thinned out. So we're working on that. Let me jump outside and throw my stabies in before. I'm gonna put them out before it gets rough. Yesterday I put them out. It was kind of already rough, pain in the butt. Let's go ahead. Let's pitch them out right now here. Not really excited about this, man. It's like getting dark, snow blowing all over everything. Windy as all get outside. Let's see. Maybe it'll calm down. Yeah. Stupid mountain lions. We don't have any of those. Actually, they say we might have some, but we don't want those either. Coming north like everything else. They say we got white-tailed deer or mule deer or something maybe coming over the mountain. I don't believe it, man. That mountain is no joke. You guys see all those mountains that I show the camera angle of the mountains? You tell me a deer is gonna go over that thing? I don't think so. It looks slick. It's not though. The waves aren't big, but the problem is this wind. It's not a good sign to have it be windy where I am. Trying to get out on the ocean. It's windy in the harbor. Reminds me, this is about like it was when we came in on Monday. Sorry, I got text coming in. TV says it's slick. Yeah, it's not gonna be slick for long. TV. Let's check back in about 15 minutes. Hold on, I'm about to strap my hat down to my head. No, I'm not in the fishing grounds yet. I haven't marked much yet today, no. Not on the way out, I haven't seen much. We're just leaving the harbor. We're still inside the Monty Bay, they call it. We're getting close to coming out of Monty Bay, though. We're going slow. The longer it takes me to get there, the less punishment. Let's see, we fished the 30 knot wind forecast yesterday. They're only calling for 25 today. But it's windier. Predict Wind said it was going to be windier. And Noah's same forecast from Noah. That's crazy how many black rockfish we're catching. I've never caught that many. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be worried about it, just go for it. If it gets too rough, we're gonna turn around. The real decision is when you put your hooks down, it's like then you're in it. It takes a while to get the hooks back up. If it gets really rough, it can break your wires. It's like $1,000 hanging on every wire. That wouldn't be the worst thing that could happen. Oh, that's encouraging, Gary. I'd like to go to the Pinnacles. I have a feeling that's where that big boat went yesterday. But I'm not going there in this forecast. My forecast showed the Pinnacles getting good later on in the day. It shows the wind dying off up there. Not so much on the Cape. Kind of windy all day on the Cape. We'll see. If all we can get is the gut, we'll fish the gut. I mean, it's past due for the fish to get in there. It should. Every other year when it's like this, we come out. You know, I was looking at the date. I thought we were a little later on in the month. You know, it's still a little bit early to be expecting them to go full force. We got time yet. Should, you know, especially with how cold it is. It might be all right that it's not, you know, so cold they're not here yet. A lot of times we see the hooligans start showing up in January, and then in mid-February there's a hooligan in them, and by this time it's like they're packed full of hooligan. Just to see the hooligans starting right now is crazy. Some years they don't really come around though. So the tide just started going out, right? 40-degree water is really cold. I can't remember what temperature the herring starts spawning at. Maybe like 43 or 45. I don't know. Well, the wind doesn't seem to be getting a lot worse right now. That's good. Give me a little more juice. Sometimes when you got this strong northeast, it's like coming out Monty Bay, there's quite a bit of wind, and then as you go around and get to the top of the gut, it can be pretty rough where you're turning left, but then as you go down to the bottom of the gut, you're kind of blocked by that cape. And hopefully that's the case today. When this bite started like 2 weeks ago, we were getting them at the bottom of the gut. We were having good bite down there. I haven't really gotten them since, one or two. I can remember fishing down here with Killian, and it'd be like a forecast like today, 25 knots, and I'd be tucked up in the gut, and that crazy Killian will go for man meat. It's like, don't go over there in 25 knots. What are you doing? It's fine. And then he'd come back with like broken rivets and stuff on the poles. It's like, man, what does he do that? Tide coming in, and that kind of acts like it's coming in. It doesn't want to let me out here. I got my stabies in, but I'm only doing 5 going out the bay here. Says it's going out. It seems early for a 4 o'clock low. I mean, 8:45, 9:45, 10:45, 11:45, 12:45, 1. If it was high tide at 7:45 in the morning, it should be low tide at 1. It's a 6-hour tide period. Some kind of a wacky tide chart you got. I got it on my computer, but my computer is about as accurate as that. It's usually not right. Oh, here, we got a paper chart. 2026. Let's see. Yakutat, January, February, March. I guess it's March 12th, huh? Good morning, Anton. That says 7:33. High tide, 7.9 feet. And then I got a low tide at 3:39. Yesterday was a holdback. So yesterday, there was something funny going on with the tide. Like you can see here. See where that double dip is with the little dots? That means that between 6 a.m. Well, there was no a.m. low tide. So 6 a.m. yesterday was 8.3 and 2.05 was 2.2. So pretty small tide. I don't know what to tell you. No reason for this madness. They need a bite today. So it looks like your chart's good. I don't know how we got an 8-hour tide today, but whatever. Maybe I'm doing the math wrong. I have it on my computer. I bet my computer's wrong. Let me check the computer. Let's see, tide. Well, the computer looks right today. It shows it just coming off the high tide. See, here we are, our little dot here. Going down to 2.2. But the time is wrong. That is not the right time. I don't understand, how is that a problem? Because it says right here, well, it says it's 5:38 p.m. I don't understand, I think that the GPS operates by, communicating with satellites, and they know exactly what time it is, and they know where you are, and that's how we get the dot on the chart to move. But, how I can't get that set right, I don't know. Boy, the wind is not looking good again. It's starting to puff up some more. Waves are still small. Still a go. I'm still okay with it at this level. It can be really frustrating to fish, even if it's not wavy. If the wind gets to a certain point, it's just really annoying. Not fun at all. I'll throw some salt out on my deck. Got a pretty decent sized bag of salt with rock salt stuff. Ice melt. Daggone snowing out there. Yesterday was not good, man. Out there all day. Not catching anything. I got one fish. Sat there complaining the rest of the day. Went to Bible study and someone was talking about how we shouldn't complain. Should just be grateful for what we got. It's well, I'm not doing a very good job of that. You should try coming out and trolling for 12 hours with one fish in the boat. See how you do. Oh my goodness. Mark a little bit of feed up in here. I saw some feed in here the other day too. I like the fish here though. Never catch anything. Yeah, I guess the tide's right. Right now it's good. Just the time is off. It's definitely not right around the big inlets and stuff. Down where it makes a difference whether or not you survive. Some of those inlets, if you go on the wrong side, you'll get killed. I use the paper chart for that, so there's no mistake. old squaw ducks there. I've been seeing a lot of old squaws. Don't see them very much when it's duck season though. You wouldn't think it'd be so cold with it being cloudy like this. I don't know, what, like 25 today? Might not be that cold. Sure was cold last night. Yeah, you like that chart? It shows where the water's moving, huh? We're on the big drop, but it's not, I mean, from 8 foot to 2 foot, it's not huge. It's good size, but it's not like a huge tide. It seems to get like, you know, if you have like a 10 foot tide and it's going to 0, that's quite a lot of water moving. But from 8 foot to 0.2, 8 to 2 is not very much. That's just 6 feet. 6 feet of water drop, and it probably won't do much. Oh, freezing rain, great. Yeah, we got a little bit of snow happening here, not bad. Well, apparently we need the bigger tide to get a bite. Come on, don't go all crazy now. Coming up on the finger. Snowing a little bit harder. I guess the wind probably pick up with the snow picking up. The snow. Well, we only got one fish yesterday, so I mean, can't hardly do much worse than that. Try fishing in the gut. Never been stung. I guess we're doing skunk just for coming out here and trying again to do the same thing over and over again. The weather's only getting colder. It's not like spring is really springing on us. Stuck in the ice age here. Right at that point where I was telling you that, well, sometimes it's a little bit windier further out. It's getting windy, that's for sure. The seas are pretty small though. That's good. I always say I can do like big wind or big seas, but not both together. This is what I'm talking about. This is big wind, but the seas are not big. They call it small craft advisory because the winds are over 20 knots. It's over 20 knots or over 7 foot. They call it small craft. A small craft is anything under 65 feet. We're 32 foot. The advisory means they advise that to not go out. And especially if you don't know the local waters. So like, I am well below 65 feet. But the small craft advisory is sort of it's on the lower end of the small craft advisory. And I am familiar with the local waters. And this is a spot where we may be able to fish during the advisory. We're taking a look at it. And I'm going to wake up eventually. It looks so nice when you look like forward with the wind going behind you. And you look back, it's like, oh man, that's not good. You know, it looks so beautiful in the back windshield. Holly was kind of mad I cut the stream off yesterday. She was watching me. I told her it was kind of a depressing day, so I cut it out. I don't want to bum you guys out. Well, one thing is we did pretty good when we had the snowstorm. Then we had a good bite of the snowstorm, I think. Oh, it's snowing again. Let's go. Maybe today's the day. Let's see if we can get some more white gear out. This flasher works pretty good. I'm done good with this. White flasher. Water's kind of murky. I usually run a white flasher this time of year. Let's put one out there. That's when I hang out with my big gear. This has got that moon jelly stuff on it. Nothing too crazy is happening. I have nothing blown off the boat yet or anything like that. Nothing too crazy, but it doesn't look terribly nice out there. I mean, you can't really expect it to be nice in 25 knot forecast. You're lucky if it's fishable. Try one of these pink ones straight up. Over there spying on old man Sam. I see what he had out there. He had the pink one out there. I don't know, about 34 inches. Marty, what's up? Going out in the wind today. It's supposed to be 25 knots. Looks a little breezy here. There we go. Is that what they said? They say 25 or 30? I think they said 25. I know it's not the best, man. We might be able to sneak in a little bit of fishing here. Gary says it's gonna get nice. I blame Gary if we get capsized by the wind. The old man's running pink. Let's run a pink one out there. You know what, Marty? Somebody asked me. I just put it on my nose like this, and I stretch my arm out. That's how long. And if I want it to be a little bit longer, I just give it a little bit. I'll make it a little bit longer so it doesn't fly around as much to be able to catch it easier in the dirty water. Yeah, old Sam, he's probably got 50 years experience out here. We got the pink, this look kind of pale pink too. And not only that, but Scotty said pink with the hooligans as well. I don't know why. I had that video of the hooligan and it's not pink at all. To me, it doesn't look pink. Maybe that's the thing. They like the pink when the hooligans come in. Someone was something like purple with the hooligans. This is kind of purpley. Got purple on it. We'll try it. Oh man. This is how it is. Right when we get to the spot where we want to fish, it's like really not good. Not liking it at all now. Really jumped up just now. Look at it. It's not great. trying to get out to 25 knots, but it's, I don't know, let's get over here in the fishing grounds and see how it is. I'm not really liking it right now. It was hunky-dory until about 5 minutes ago. They're calling for a light freezing spray this morning. It's not the best. Actually, I guess the small craft advisory is supposed to come off this afternoon. It's only in a few hours. $11, $12, about 3 hours. Almost there. Hoping the wind will diminish a little bit when we get down in the gut. It's kind of what we're banking on here. It's not good. Not good fishing conditions right here. Let's go a little bit further down the gut and see what it looks like. Snowing in Maryland? Wow. Kind of late for it to be snowing in Maryland. It's like here, it shouldn't really, well, we get a lot of snow here, but not 20-degree weather. Colder than it should be. Normally if we get snow in March, it's like a real wet snow. And a lot of it. Not this lightweight, freezing, cold snow. Johnny's listening in the car. What's up? Yeah, we got some real choppy white capping conditions out here. Winds are probably 15 knots. Maybe 20 knots, I don't know. I don't like it. Snow's built up on the side of my windows here where it's facing the wind. And it's blowing like lightweight little tiny snow crystals. I think maybe what we'll do is just drop a couple lines in and see how we like it with 2 lines in. Real easy to pick up 2 lines and quit. You put 4 lines out, they get beat up by the chop, and it's harder to abandon the project. 2 lines, you can kind of get a feel for what's going on, and then if you don't like it, it's real easy to get them back out. My boat fishes a lot better with 4 lines out here in the ocean though. Much rather have 4. Edward's in. Windy today, Edward. I don't even know if the camera will stay upright out there. Getting ready to drop in a couple lines and see how we like it. It's definitely borderline for what I want to do with, especially since the fish aren't biting. Let's see if they're biting today though. We don't know for a fact that they're not biting today. Let's go find out. About to find out if they're bite today or not. Looks like we're getting the 25 knot winds though. That's not good. You never know it was this windy unless you came out here. It's fine up in the harbor. Pretty much okay in the harbor. What's up, fat cat? It's pretty much not okay out here. Let's just fling a couple hooks out and see what's shaking. Maybe the fish will bite. Maybe it's too rough, maybe it's not too rough. I don't know. Get a feel for it out here. We're in the gut. Wind's blowing about 20 knots. Seas are about 3 to 5 foot. White caps everywhere. If I had a bigger boat, this would be better. My boat was like 36, 40 foot. I mean, I don't know. Some boats don't handle as well as mine. Probably not too bad off here. Let's see what we can do with it. Let's give her a shot. Too, I'll tell you what. Idea was this anyway. It was a bad idea. It's terrible cold out here. The snowstorm is the problem. horrible out there. Just terrible. Oh, right. Don't complain. Everything's great. Thank you for coming to Glacier Shark. Woo! Yeah, wonderful. Nice weather today. Woo! Woo! It is so cold out there, you wouldn't even believe it. That is crazy. Who in the world would come out here in their right mind? That is nuts out there. Wow! My glasses are still fogged up. It's so cold out there. Froze my glasses. Wow! That's nuts. Glad I only put 2 lines out. I want to get out of here. Wow. If the wind wasn't blowing so hard, it'd be fine. It's just the wind. It is blowing so hard. It's blowing really hard out there. Yeah. Yeah. Most people don't do this. This is bad. This is stupid out here today. I don't know. It's been the same forecast and it's been fine every day. Today it's just not fine. We'll make a pass out here and then we'll probably go in. I don't like it. Everything's rocking and rolling on my dashboard. Fix that. Sometimes all you gotta do is hold out for a little while and it'll lay down. I don't think we're supposed to be getting a big snow event, but it's snowing pretty hard right now, so it might just be a squall. Or we might just be gonna get what they're calling for, 25 knots right against the beach though, really? Man. Well, we made it out here. We're gonna make a pass. Make a pass and we'll run back up in there and fish inside Monty Bay, I guess. Maybe better in there than out here anyway. I've fished out here with rain like this. This is definitely on the high end of what I like ever fished in out here. I guess I've fished in stuff like this all day and had it get worse, like intermittently. But I know from experience, like right about where I am now is usually the nicest area for weather. If you go like further around, I'll show you on the chart. There. As we got the wind is coming from this way. It's coming this way, like this. And if we go further out here, all of a sudden it'll start coming this way because it like wraps around, you know. Oh, look. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's encouraging. There's the hooligan. Come on, fishy wishes. There's the feed. Yeah, you'd think if you went further to the southeast, you'd get out of it, but usually it's not the case. Right here is usually about as calm as you can get. just got an important email here. Hold on. What they're talking about, excise fuel exemptions. I don't have any tax exemptions. Delta Western's asking me to give them a tax exemption code or something for fuel. I'm not tax exempt from anything. Hopefully they don't want to turn around and give me more taxes. Gary says, hold on, it's going to get better. Well, it's better right here. The wind's a little bit less right here where I am. If I can find a spot that's fishable, I'll fish it. Wasn't real nice up there, though. In the bid with the $5 weather report. I got to be careful on the freezing spray, you know. There's a little bit of spray coming up on the side of my boat, and it is deadly cold out there. Yeah, better weather front, great. Comes a wave coming out of the southeast. See, that's what I'm talking about. You get down further, you think you're going to get out of it, but then all of a sudden starts wrapping around the corner. Saw a little bit of feed, that's good. Just need some biters. Taken out by the rolling flashlight. Shannon is in the house. What's up? It's so cold, Shannon. It's snowing sideways. It's like 20 degrees and 20 knots out here. Gary says it's gonna get better. I definitely hope I don't get those rockfish on. I'll take a big king salmon, I guess. I just don't want to deal with the bycatch. Not at all. Double cheeseburger. Oh my goodness! If I was in your shoes, Lee, I'd be going to that Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A. Not a big cheeseburger fan. I like hamburgers though. Pass back up. Kind of got a feel for it down here. It's not, I guess it's like right just shy of being deadly out here. I really don't want the waves splashing up on me a whole lot. They're calling for freeze and spray. Can't really tell if it's freezing on the boat or not. Can't tell because I got ice all over the side of my boat. Look. Look at this. How do you like that? Hang on. Snow on the boat. Sticking to it. Aha! Chicken. Yeah, that little bit of feed we saw in the gut makes me think we could actually catch something out of there. Let's try another pass. Something blowing me back up in here faster than I went down. Blowing through the cracks in my door, freezing. Must be an east to west current here because I'm just idling. Just idling into the wind and I'm doing 3.5, 3.9. Quite a bit of current. Come on, fish, we're out here. Give us a pull. Lay down this daggone wind. Really aren't bad, it's just this wind, you know. Like you see my jacket is not all like on a wavy day, it's just pretty heavy wind. And snow. I think Luke's going out. He's gonna try around the harbor. I haven't heard anything from him yet. There wasn't any wind there in the harbor area. Yeah. Oh, really? The chemical ones that you shake up, Lee? It almost acts like it's trying to lay down. I wish it would. No white caps right now, just a few. Now we got a heated jacket. I don't have a heated jacket. I feel like I need a heated socks right now. Rockfish we got on. They were just biting everywhere yesterday. I didn't even have to get near the rocks. They were just everywhere. Hot coffee is definitely good. Getting up towards the north end of the gut. Normally when it's mega windy out here, it's not nice at the north end. It's not too bad right now. Yeah, I guess I'm right in the middle of it. There ought to be some fish come through here. Up in here is where we got the one on Monday. It's the only place we can find anything. Crazy. Next day we turn around and lose count, and then the day after that, one again. Funny, there's quite a bit of current running up into the gut. I bet it's snarling out on the ocean right now. It's the same as it was 10 years ago. Someone was in here saying it's the same as it was 40 years ago. Not good, really. I mean, I've seen worse prices, but it's not good. Halibut price was good, I suppose. on the bar, Gary. Just we're tucked up in this one little spot here. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go to Mamby today, that's for sure. Or like the Big Ugly. I bet the Big Ugly is big and ugly today. Let's go for another spin. Gotta head into the wind here. See how we like that. Yeah, it's much worse when you go into the wind. This looks terrible. Coming up the gut, it's kind of behind me a little bit. Seems fine. Heading back into it like this. Not so good. The dog doesn't like it. He's moving around down there. Make one more pass, make sure that we didn't, make sure it's not gonna lay down out here. I guess it's fishable. I really don't like how cold it is out there. And the wind, you know. Kind of another dimension. It's usually not this cold around here. Well, what I mean, Lee, is it's not keeping up with inflation. You know, everybody else, they say like wages are rising with the inflation. Not in my business. Not for king salmon. Not for salmon. For halibut, it came up last year. We had a good price. But I haven't had any adjustment for inflation. Period. I guess it came up a little bit from, I don't know. I don't think it has. I think it was $10 last year too. It got worse. Like after COVID, it actually got worse. There was a whole bunch of fish, and the price was less. But I mean, I made a lot more money. Now there's no fish, and the price is like stagnant. There's some fish. Fixing to go see how much bait's in the harbor. We're not catching out here. I don't really want to poke my neck out too far and get frozen spray all over me down by the red can. I think maybe if we hang out here for a while, it'll calm down enough that we can go out there. But I don't want to just drive around in circles not catching anything all day. kind of cut my south tack short because if I go too far, there's a rock pile down there with a bunch of rockfish around it. I don't really want to catch them. When the kinks come through, they'll just be all over this place. Doesn't take any special, like, here or there. They'll be all in the gut everywhere. Snow's starting to stick to my windshield now because I don't know, pointing the same way as I was before on the turn. I guess it stuck to me on the turn. Really? My goodness. What are people doing out there right now? Tell you what, a life preserver's not going to help you out here. I got a survival suit though, that might help a little bit. Lobster season? That's crazy. I didn't know it was lobster season in the winter. Catching the ice lobster, huh? Eugene! Come on, biters, come on and bite me! Eugene, out here getting sprayed with ice and snow and wind. Trying to decide if we can hang out. It's pretty windy, pretty snowy. No bites yet. We're just kind of staying in the only spot that's reasonable. Got 2 lines, 2 out of 4 lines fishing. Hoping it lays out. Maybe gonna lay down here a little bit, but right now it's not real nice. Ricky Bobby, what's up? Thanks for that, Ricky. It does help. Get some new, anytime a new person comes in here and writes something in chat, it bumps the numbers up. Talladega likes. If it weren't for the snow and the spray freezing off my windshield, I'd say I'm just being a wimp. But my windshield's getting covered with light freezing spray, just like they said. I don't like it. What's up? We're getting ice. We're getting icing up here. The boat's getting all covered with ice. Look at that. Get ice on everything. As they said, light freezing spray. My gosh. I think that's what we're getting. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I went out on the back deck to put some hooks down there. It wasn't so great. It was like getting slapped in the face with like 20-degree snow. Not great. It looks okay if I look on like the lee side of the boat. It's good. If I look over this way, looking all right here. I don't know. Maybe it's getting better. Excuse me for a moment. Well, I open the door up back there and kind of look out at the sea. You get an assessment, you know. It's maybe not that bad. It sure is cold, though. All right, here's some feed again. We found that little ball of feed. It looks just like it did the last time. And I mentioned it's hooligan. There's just no kings around to eat it. I don't know where the kings are. comes a little bit more feed. I've had some pretty decent days fishing down here when it's windy like this time of year when the hooligans around. Holy cow, Ricky, what the heck? Did your wife take all your stuff or what? Man, there's a bunch of feed right here. Big old ball of feed. Well, not that big, but definite ball of feed. Coming down the... Yeah, them kings ought to be around here somewhere. Daggone women. Coast Guard again. What? What do you got, Coast Guard? More storm warnings. Same area, they're calling a storm warning. 80 miles out, up 65 miles west of me. Really not nice, I guess. Don't go over there. Got it. Okay, won't go over there. Don't gotta tell me twice. Let's run over this rockfish spot. Make something happen. Maybe some kings in these rocks. It's like some small rocks over here. Blizzards. I got the blizzard right now, pretty much. I know, green leader is not cool out here today, man. It's kind of sketchy conditions. I only have 2 wires down because I'm tentative to commit my full spread to this sea state. You know, it's like freezing spray and 20 knot winds, 5-foot seas or something. I don't like it. Figured I'd come down here with a couple lines out and see what's shaking. Ought to have some rockfish on here in a minute. This spot right here, I know it's got rockfish in it. Lots of them. out here to call it. It's just me, Derek. There ain't nobody else out here in this. That big boat might come out a little bit later. This is not a big deal for a 46 footer. Except for the whole freezing spray part. I think the freezing spray warning goes away in the afternoon though. It doesn't seem, it's not bad right now. Right now it's nice. Like right here, maybe we can just do donuts on this spot. Nothing in here really. Around here. I'm on this little rock pile right here. I have marked a little bit of bait fish, but it's real spotty. That's how it normally is here. Just a little school of bait here and there. This time here in this area. I mean, I know there's a whole bunch of fish and feed down the reef a little ways. I just don't want to go over there in this wind. Looks like it might be laying down all of a sudden. I'd like to get my float set. Maybe put some bait out there. One more turn with 2 wires out, let it lay down just a little bit more, and then we'll put the rest out, or if it keeps, I don't know, maybe we'll quit. We'll try and sneak down the side of the reef with 2 lines out, maybe if it still seems too rough. Let me check though, I think I saw a little wiggle on my port side, probably got rockfish. Let's see about... how I feel about it. it? I don't even believe it. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the boat around real quick. Jeez, mercy, it's cold out there now. That fish just got on there while I was just bringing it back up for something else. Count marks and stuff. It was on there. get the herring to work with the bugs on. That's cold enough for you? How you like them cookies? Scotland! Praise the Lord, we caught a fish. Woo! God had the hooligan. Really fresh, like I just ate it. I got it here. Hooligan smelt, see? Got his... The wind picked back up. Oh, man. Yeah, I lost count. I was setting the gear out and I wanted to put a bait out on that one and I lost count of where I was. And I'm like, I better bring it up to count the gear. And I pull it up and I'm like, the flasher's not turning anymore. What? I got something on there. Got Kate salmon. Instabite. Well, we got our hooks in now. White Assassin on the red flasher. We got one. I got like, it looks like I got blush on. It's so cold out there. I deployed all the wires now. I'm ready to grind it out in the trenches out here. See if we can get some more. I like the looks of those sonar marks. And we're not catching rockfish today too. Hallelujah. I don't want to go out there for rockfish today. Lucky logger day. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. Is it St. Patrick's Day? Is it? Yeah, look out, Holly, I'm coming home eventually. God willing. Yeah, I want some bacon. Holly got some bacon. She ordered it up. We're having uncured apple smoked bacon from our last fish that we caught. Honestly, don't even remember where I set my gear. I think I set it to 11 fathoms. About. Oh, thank you, Gary. Yeah, the bacon fun. Come on in here and get these hooligan fish. They're in here. Right in here for you to bite up on. More king salmon and less stupid rockin' fishing today. I guess we make that same circuit again. Shoving for the salmon stick. Woo! Nice little fish. Keeper size for sure. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. That one could have been a streaker, but we were out on the deck, so we didn't see nothing. We were out there fighting with the elements. Edward, thank you so much for the clover. Woo, man, we're gathering up some super chats and also the jewels. Oh my goodness. In the gut, right here in the gut, it's like bueno. Out there a little bit, not so nice. We got the fish right on the outside, by the bottom of the turn, down there by that rock pile, really. On the outside of the rock pile. Yeah, that one was definitely green. I don't know if it hit it while I was filling it up or, I was tying that flasher a little bit shorter. People always say longer flasher leaders, but they just I don't catch with them. I had that leader long and when we got the big clatter on Tuesday I caught one with that longer leader, but other than that, they bite all the shorter ones. Shorten it up a little bit. We need a snooky! I wonder if Zyro got his truck fixed. He was in here this morning. Got Bone Crusher in here. Oh, it's PK. What's up, PK? In the house. 6 foot drop back. Trolling for sockeye. Yeah, we caught sockeye here with the. I catch them with my chum salmon gear. They bite the chum gear going really slow. Actually caught quite a few. Up here, PK. Send me some of that warm weather. Master cylinder on Zyros. Yeah, no, these salmon are all down deep. I got downriggers with 50-pound leads, 50-pound lead weights, and 5/64 line. And then I got snaps that go on the line, and that's how I get the salmon. How many Luke has got. I wonder if he's even fishing. Might be a little breezy in the harbor. No, I don't know, Lucky. I'm not sure I want to find out either. Bone Crusher, White Assassin. Okay, yeah, I saw he commented on that once. No, they don't eat on the surface. Yeah, it's funny, the current's still coming in. Must be this east wind has got the westerly current running so hard it's just running around the corner and going up the gut. That's a good thing, I think. It seems like when you got a nice strong west current, the king salmon come over here and they tuck in like a trout behind a rock at the cape. Boils the feet up and stuff back over here. Marking some fish on the sonar. I really hope they're not rockfish or lingcod. About 4 of them that I can see. Beer Coops, good morning! Snowy River, thank you! We got the lucky clover. It must be St. Patrick's Day. Getting a lot of clovers around here. Got my trusty drink. Coffee it is. Ah, it's good. Nice to get something for coming out here and doing this. I reckon if Luke caught 4 salmon yesterday, he's got a good chance of having more than 1 right now. But maybe not. You never know. That's not too much. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Patrick! Cheers! Yeah, I'm in the upper part of the gut now. It hasn't been fishing very well, but it's a good spot to get out of the wind, so we're in here. I really like to make a pass down there across that tip of that reef and see what's down there. Probably get a lot of rockfish. Thanks, Gary. I need to get some more white assassins in your honor, Gary, because I've got them all out now. You know how that goes. Pretty soon they'll start disappearing. They might even have some at the hardware store here for a reasonable price. Our hardware store cut the hours recently. I think they're only open till 3:30 now. Means we can't get there. Normally I think I can send Holly in there, but can't do it with those hours. Tommy Russell, thank you so much. I like both of them. We're catching with both of them. I have more of the cuttlefish, so I got more of those out. But we have one with the, I don't know why I don't have 5 of those with the glow stripe. I should have more, but he sent me a pack of them and I rigged some up. And then somehow, there's only one running around the boat right now. And it's been catching. It has been catching. But I don't know. I don't know what the heck, where the rest of them went. In general, if you can get them to bite the cuttlefish, that's better because, you know, the bigger bait, you catch bigger fish, you think. I've seen it where they don't want the cuttlefish, but they can't refuse. If that's what you got out there, you know, that's what they're gonna bite. That's what we got out. But we have an octopus-sized one out too. It's also catching 4.25. It's got quite a few. Yeah, you can send me a package from LMS anytime, Lucky. only get excited for the makeup. Oh boy. See if you can find these right here. The blue back with the chartreuse belly. That one's kind of busted. I should take that one home and wash it out in my sink. You can clean them off with dish soap pretty well. Yeah, my address is in the description. P.O. Box 270, Yakutat, Alaska, 99689. Just don't send me any anthrax or botulism. Send me a bag full of burned dog poo or something. Oh yeah, and that's not even out of line to say that, because you probably put a bunch of deer pee in there, put the deer estrus in the, fill the white assassin pack with deer estrus and seal it up and send it up. I'd clean them off and fish them anyway. Yeah, it certainly would be, Patrick. Oh my goodness. Bring new meaning to the white assassin. Come on, you dumb bitches. One more, we'd be doing 100% better than yesterday. Drones flown in yet? No. I got my ANSI drone knocker outer with me though. If they want to start coming in here. It's so nice up against the cape there in the lower part of the gut, and then you get over here where we normally fish and it's not so nice. It kind of seems like the sky is trying to be not so dark. That would be good. Maybe it'd calm down. Yeah, the purple haze. Orchard red. And I go outside, I'd turn red, that's for sure. Can't wear blush. Lucky, it says in the Bible not to look like a woman, so we don't wear makeup. At least not female makeup. Only a natural blush. From the cold. Well, he thinks since we caught one with only 1.5 wires down, we could get more with 4 wires completely down there, but so far, it's not working out. We'll keep trying. Sure, Lucky. You should see how crazy this guy, Tim, the Ultra MAGA Patriot for Life's got a troll that drives him nuts. She made like a video of him dancing with some dancing guy in a skirt with coconuts. And Tim's had many a live stream about the troll. Oh, and the same troll added me. They tagged me in the video. I'm like, what the heck, man? On Super Ultra MAGA Patriot for Life, that guy, his troll has tagged me in the video because I go over that channel. That's it, Lucky, you're going down. Oops. Wrong button. Hold on, Lucky. Where is it? Ah, there it is. There. Come on, fish! JFK, there he is! I got some pink lures down, that's for sure. Come on! It almost looks nice enough to go on down the way. I don't know. Probably some rockfish swimming on there by now. I'd be just happy as could be if we didn't catch all those rockfish like we have been. Let's go back over there by where we had that bite again. Give this wind a chance to lay down a little bit more. It kind of looks like we're going to be able to go down the drag all the way down. Yeah, they have roe, but it's not developed very much. It's just little. These ones don't spawn. Oh, there's a bite. Yep, we got a bite. Oh, it's on there, biting up on that hook. Something bit it. I would assume it's a salmon. Let's see. Probably started the rockfish attack here. Rockfish 2.0. Where's Shannon? Where is he? Got away. Ah! Man, they fight hard. What are you gonna do? Pulled off of there. Man. Almost had him. He just didn't have him all the way hooked. getting a bite on the float right now. I was getting another plug ready and then see if we can keep from losing this one. Got that one. Got him on that pinky. Stuff's tough, man. Can't even cut it with a knife. stick to it. There, now it's sticking to it. Oh, yeah. Got to bring the old. Got to bring a snap out with me. Need a snap to go with that. I sure do. Here's one. It's slick as ice out. Snap's all messed up. Might as well check that one too, huh? See what other kinds of trouble we can get into. I got a spot ready for a plug right there. Just asking for a plug. got one of them suckers. Pull it out of there. Well, let's see if they don't keep biting. Oh my goodness. They won't keep biting for us. Tap, 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 tap the screen. Like and subscribe. Merchandise and membership available for support. Thank you so much. Sorry for the self-promotion, but I need to say something. Or else nobody ever subscribes to this channel. Woo! Practically running on fumes. For the subscribers, I look at my analytics and it's like, it comes up and dips. They're barely gaining. Barely. Hello, Wild at 240. 420. Woo! Well, we went 2 for 3 there. Bottom of the gut. Cooper is in. Daggone, lost that one on the plug. I mean, if they're hooked, you're going to get them, but he just wasn't hooked well enough. Had him by the skin of the lip, apparently. He kept going back down. He wasn't pulling all that hard. I should have... Yeah. They do this thing where they go one way with the plug. They kind of run to one side, and I kept bringing them up. And he would come up and then he'd roll over, and that's when they pull the hook, and it is. The third time he came in and rolled over, he pulled the hook out. Son of a gun. Let's see if we can get another one. Boy, that little plug I put on the where'd he go? Yeah, I got him. I don't think I have to explain to any of you why that happened. I just tied him out for 5 minutes. You can't boot anybody out because everybody's the moderator. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of joking now and then, but when you start fabricating stories about personal phone calls over acting like a transvestite or whatever, you're gonna get timed out. Anybody who does that, they say Satan is the father of lies, so I don't like lying. Sometimes they mess up and tell a white lie or whatever. Sometimes you might just lie, but it's not approved dialogue on this channel. Yes, he is! John Parton! Everybody, get ready for the opportunity to block the trolls. There's probably gonna be a lot of troll attack. They come in waves. You make somebody mad, they come back in 100 different ways and acting all crazy. What I noticed is that some of these people that are edgy, on the edge of being unacceptable, they all have the same writing style. I have a feeling that it may be somebody we already know. I didn't hide the guy, I did unmod him. He says he won't come back, but he'll probably come back in the form of 100 different other trolls. That's okay. We've dealt with that before. There's already a lot of people that don't like me because I won't allow a guy named Lucifer to come into my chat. What's wrong with Lucifer? I don't believe for a second that guy's name is actually Lucifer. And if it is, I think he should change it. I mean, that's just... But everybody else accepts it. They're like, oh, Lucifer. And then if you go to their chat, they're like talking to Lucifer. Oh, I know Lucifer this, Lucifer that. It's like, not in my room. I don't think so. Like it says in the Bible, you know, the devil is the father of all lies. You expect me, you got somebody named Lucifer, and then you got somebody named Lucifer ID. You think that they're going to tell the truth? I don't think so. I don't believe it. Mission's, it's really slow, but we're catching something. We lost one and we got two. 2 for 3. There's That's pretty bad for this time of year, but you know, they might start biting. It's pretty windy. Oh, here comes a break in the gray cloud. Maybe it'll lay down when the cloud goes away. That'd be cool. What's really cool is we're getting a few in here where we can fish while it's rough. It was about 10 pounds. Maybe it was 9 pounds. It was a keeper. Same as these other ones. I think I got a plug out on every wire, or 2 out of 3 wires right now. Let's see, I got a 5-inch plug on the starboard heavy. I got a 5-inch plug on the starboard float. Yeah, I think I just put a 5-inch plug on the port float. And I got a 6-inch plug on the port heavy. I don't believe it, Patrick. I think that they're lying. I think that they're full of lies, just like it says in the Bible. Anyway, it's a thing because like I go to other fishing channels and that Lucifer is in all these other fishing channels. People who are I hid like right off the bat like 5 or 6 people that were standing up for him. A lot of people got mad at me because I blocked Lucifer in my chat. If that's what I'm known for, the guy who blocks Lucifer, I think I can live with that. Tropical Road, what's up? How many times I gotta make you the moderator? Fix the mower. Fix both the mowers. What was wrong with them? Jeez, my door just slammed open. Let me tie it down here. No more slamming door. I see a pattern. I recognize a certain style. Carburetor, magneto on push. Speaking Chinese, I'm not very good at mechanics. Saw a lingcod there too. Lingcod instead of rockfish. Maybe that's a good thing. Ah, okay. It makes sparks even if it's not touching it, huh? The brush and the magneto. So the brush is the carbon, little carbon block, and the magneto's the copper disc it spins on or whatever. I've had to change brushes before. Not very good at it. A little spring pops out and the thing goes sideways. What do we got, a electric lawnmower? Fish came through and now we lost the school or whatever. Yeah, this gray cloud's getting ready to move off to the east, or it's moving from east to west. Maybe it'll be nice behind it. 12:15. Too wet to cut grass. I'm gonna text Luke and see what he's got. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll run everybody out of here. Don't forget to subscribe. Merchandise and memberships available for support. Bunch of people came through for the old drama. That seems to be the case. Don't put gas in there, or grass, huh? Isn't it supposed to have a little screen on the fill? Put your little coffee filter screen on there. Yeah, Patrick, that Lucifer guy was so upset. He emailed me and then he started talking about how he liked Matthew in the Bible, and he really didn't understand why it would be discriminatory towards him. And you know, Bob S. comes in here and says that he's got a ranch in Texas with his brother. It's like, whatever, man. That guy wasn't really a troll. I just didn't like him. We had a really bad troll that went crazy. I don't know if you remember that. I think this might be the same troll. It's potential. We got something on the port heavy. Oh, I just got an email. Luke emailed me or texted me. What'd he say? He has had 0 bites. That's what he's texting me. Let's go see what we got on here. Probably a lingcod on that big plug. They love the big plug. Oh, great. The door is tied shut. Get open here. Get out of here. Yeah. Open the door first. Oh, no. It's pulling on a little bit. It'd be cool if it was a fish on the big plug. Yeah. It's not going to be, though. It's going to be a lingcod. That's what I think. Go be the lingcod. Get in for a halibut, the way it's dragging down. Take me down, turn it around and educate. Got some kicks here. That's a little bit short. Might be big enough. It's close. Man, I can't see my mark. He looks short. Freaking door is just slamming back and forth over there. Not good for my door. Where is my spare bait? I already put it on. Need another bait. Not the rockfish. Here they come, rockfish attack. Of course, the rockfish never fall off, do they? Check this side while we're out here. Yeah, I don't think we exactly have to worry about our fish spoiling out here. We can give that a minute without cleaning it. Covered in snow and ice. Yeah. Man. Hold on a second. So cold out there. Travis, Yoder, well, we're getting some bites, yeah. A lot more action than yesterday. We only got 2. That's 100% more than yesterday. We lost one too. Yeah. I guess we can just do that again. Let's try it again. I'm not getting too many bycatch, just picking up a king salmon here and there. Last one was too small. Try another pass. Yeah. Rum, rum, rum. Biting the bait today, that's interesting. Oh man, that sardine stuff stinks. Got it on my hand. Hopefully it doesn't get more windy when the cloud goes away. That's also a potential out here. It certainly is. That north wind can definitely fire when it gets clear out. We don't want that. We don't want any firing around here. Where did the pistons go? If the piston comes through the block, then what happens? You need to have like a helmet and a face shield on for that? It sounds dangerous. Oh man, yeah, now the wind's getting worse. What the heck, Gary? I thought you said it was gonna get better. Back edge of this cloud here is no bueno. There's the cloud. See the mountains coming out? Johnny's still listening. Yeah, we had one that was almost big enough, Johnny. Yeah, well, it really wasn't that big. It's about 26 inches, I guess. Maybe 20, 27-ish. Sun makes wind, yeah, that's right. It's so blasted cold out, you wouldn't think. Man. Normally if it's gonna be a sun wind, it'll be from the north. This wind that's kicking up right now is easterly, or at least that's what's hitting us right here. Could just be wrapping around that point, like I was saying. It does like to do that. Seems a lot more survivable if we're catching the fish now and then. guys in your race trucks. All I got is this daggone truck. It barely goes, man. If it starts, I'm doing good. Sean Joseph, we're doing okay. It's a big improvement from yesterday. We got 2 in the box. We lost 1 keeper, and we had a short one just a minute ago. Not too many rockfish. So far the wind is letting us stay barely. It's like barely on the edge of being too rough all day for me. Oh my goodness. I don't mess with any of that stuff. I'm like a grandma. I just drive nice and easy. Makes me nervous when the kid gets on the 4-wheeler and drives 20 miles an hour. Or 30 miles an hour. That's pretty fast. I wrecked a 4-wheeler once. Maybe that's why my neck hurts when I wrecked that 4-wheeler. There was Crown Whirl involved with that. Probably a good thing that I was drunk, because it's one of those loosey-goosey things. The way I flipped over and bike landed on top of me and everything else. If I had been all stiff and braced for impact, it probably would have broke my neck. Maybe I did break my neck, I don't know. Come on, fish, don't fake on us now. We're looking for another boy. Thought they said it was going to blow northeast, blowing southeast. Dang, darn it. Thank you so much. Good stream, you guys. Thanks for all the support. Winds, lay down and be calm, don't be getting all crazy out here. Look at that clover leaf. It's the Lucky Clover! It's definitely gotta be St. Patrick's Day, I guess. What day is it? Thursday? Is it St. Patrick's Day? We watched that guy, Alistair Begg, on the big screen at church. We have a pastor here. He said something about, oh, there's a bite. He was talking about a prayer of St. Patrick's prayer. I'm going to speed up into this bite. That looked like a king for sure. We're on the beach side of the cape here. Interesting place to get a bite. 80 feet of water. We get another one on? Might be a small one. I don't know. It didn't pull all that hard. Definitely hit like a king salmon. Now this one I say is, ooh, that hit like a king salmon. This would be the rockfish again. That happened yesterday. I'm like, oh, great, king salmon. Rockfish all day. Oh, it's another king salmon. No, rockfish again. Throwing a bunch of slack in my line now. So much wind. I gotta lose him. Gonna lose him because it's not going fast enough. What are the chances it's on the plug again? Would that be something? I don't know. It hit. It's not doing anything now. I was at the end of the road, you know. I needed to turn. I don't really have a choice. I got to turn the boat, you know. I lose them on the turn. It's just, they do that sometimes. Stupid things. Makes it hard to catch them. Yeah. Tiny greenling doesn't do all that. It's a cool fish though. Kelp greenling. Lost them on the turn. Out here at all. Better go get my gloves and clean this fish real quick. Be right back. Box. I don't like frozen fish. We try very hard to keep them, look at that, frozen fins. Put them down below. Put them down below with the lid closed on them. That'll help. Oh, man. It has got to be so cold out for them to be freezing like that. Gotta be kidding me. Got the hooligan in them. Get out of here. Woo! So cold. The only reason why the deck is wet is because it's all the salt. A lot of salt on the deck. Put them down here together. We'll dump the snow on top of them. That ought to help keep them from freezing. Okay, hopefully we can hold on to the next bite here. Lost, what are we? We're 2 for 4 now. 2 for 4. We didn't have a hold of that one, but we had one. We had him on the hook. Wind's picking up in the southeast. Hold on a second. That's right, Gary. Let's see how we can get them hooked better this time. I'm sure Shannon would just blame this all on the plug. We would have 3 by now if we weren't using the plug. Ali, love you so much. We're here. Weather's not great, but I wouldn't say it's like dangerous or anything. We got 2 on the boat. We're getting bites, having a hard time keeping them on here. It's awful wavy. Well, it's awful windy. Love you too, Holly. My beautiful wife. Wait for the wind to lay down so I keep fishing. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Maybe get a couple more fish, that'd be great. 1 more, come on, baby. If I wasn't so stubborn, I'd just go in now and sell my few fish. What do we got? We got 3 now total. Freaking ridiculous. Don't complain. Okay, no complaints. We haven't check the floats in a while. We never know. We might have something on the float. Just been going back and forth the mouth of the gut here all day. There's a cormorant in front of us. Yeah, we've been getting a bite pretty much every time too. John Bolton! Oh my goodness! Sheep on the water, is that what you call it when you got the white water? Sound good to me. Gary, I'm gonna mod you up for a minute here. Hold on here. Might need your services, Gary. Camels and elephants? No, really? White caps? I got lots of sheep on the water here too, but not really. I got like lambs. I got lambs on the water. It's this wind. The waves aren't real big at all. But it's so cold out. I had a fish on the deck for like an hour and the fins were all frozen on it. I had to put it below decks. Probably still freeze down there. Sounds good. Sounds like Shannon, he's on the Nia Bay tribal permit. He's been catching them. There's lots of fish up there apparently. I might have to move to Washington one day just so I can go trolling down there. They only let us fish for 4 days here in the summer. Well, we get to fish cohos, but for kings it's only 4 days. It was last 4 days in July, and then they gave us an opener in August that was, I'm trying to remember how they did it. They might have just doled us out a few fish at a time. I don't know. It wasn't very good in August. I mean, I guess they made a little bit of money on it. I'm up here in the northernmost commercial trolling zone. There's nobody commercial trolling north of me. I'm the furthest north. Maybe one day. The permits are kind of expensive right now. When I bought my permit like 10 years ago here, the permit I remember the permit in Oregon was like 12,000 or something. And the permit here was 35. And now the permit down here is like 18 and the permit down there is 35. So you guys are making a lot more money than we are. It's terrible up here. Better king trolling down there right now. But we got the chum salmon and the cohos. Just the price isn't really that good on the cohos or the chums. Which fish? I lost another one on the plug. I don't know. I had one hitting on the starboard heavy a minute ago, but I had to turn the boat. And by the time I was done turning, you know, it dropped a bunch of slack in the line, and then I lost it. I don't know what it did. I had a shaker on bait. I got some red label herrings. They're salted up. They're like the size of a yellow. I like them like that. Fish aren't getting away as much. Yeah, we got two. We got two 10-pounders. Oh yeah, the pink one. I got one on this because I looked at that guy, that old band's gear, and he had the pink on, so I put one of these on straight up with the moon glow and a glow, like it's sort of a yellow glow tape on one side, and then the moon glow on the other side. I think it's an odd flasher. It's from a company called Lighthouse. I think Gibbs bought Lighthouse, but there was some Lighthouse flashers on the eBay. I got it from eBay. It doesn't turn as fast as a Gibbs flasher. Those Gibbs flashers, they swing around like crazy. Sometimes the fish like them, but the Lighthouse brand is kind of in between, I think. Faster than a Hotspot, but not as fast as the Gibbs. I put your name right on it, Shannon. Read the title. It says Shannon's favorite lure. Guess what, Shannon? I just caught one on a plug this morning again. Same lure. You uploaded? What did you upload, Shannon? What did you do? Hit a plug with a hammer or something? I can see where this is going. Zyro! Well, I want to go down the drag, but all I see is lots of sheep coming at me. It's very sheepy out here. I'm feeling sheepish. Look up the drag. It's like, you want to go up there? You want to go down, further down? Look at them. Look at all those sheep coming in. It's an army of sheep. They're marching right at me. Did you fix your car, Zyro? We need some whatchamacallit. We need the Zyro Flare Hawk for sure. I'm turning back up. I don't need to go downhill any further. We've been getting bites over here behind the cape. I'm not going over here. That's far enough. Go down! Here comes the sheep! Oh my goodness! Like I said, this is really the ocean. I don't look at the ocean forecast or else I'll never fish because it's always really, really rough. I do look at it if I'm going to go to Manby. Whoa, Gato! Hopefully my floats don't break off. I love these floats. Had them for a long time now. we gotta turn around. It's not too bad. Yeah, I should. I was thinking about that, Holly. You can set it up if you want. This one's got Shannon's name on it, but it's not time to put it out yet. It's not 7-inch plug yet. Not time for that. Oh man, bang, we got slammed by a wave there. How's the sheeper? Spraying the whole boat. Wilson doesn't like it when they do that. Picking up the southeast with this, with the cloud going away. I don't like it. Hey, at least we got 2 fish. Man, 3 would be perfect. If we could get 3, I'd feel okay about going in with 3. I don't want to go in with just 2. It'll be tomorrow in no time. Go home, eat some dough. We got a duck to cook up. Hey Zyro, I was watching some guy in Florida. He's talking about the flare hawks. He said if you don't lose the flare hawk, you're not using it right. He says you're gonna lose them. You gotta run the bottom with it, and you lose them. He says guys that are really experienced and good at it, they lose less, but everybody loses the flare hawk. So you did a good job losing one. Good job, Zyro. Now get out there and lose us some more flare hawks. We're gonna get the big snook soon. He was also catching pinfish. He had like a high-low rig with the size 8 hook. And then he had some shrimp cut into little tiny pieces. He went to a dock and he was catching pinfish and putting them in a 5-gallon bucket. And then feeding those to the snook. Their snook was eating that. But he was going to some giant inlet with all this mud water and lots of birds and tons of fish. I just think that maybe if you threw a live pinfish at those light snook, they'd bite it. I've been studying the snook, man. I'm studying up on the snook. Yeah, going southeasterly coming in here. Did you fix your car, Zyro? Is the car fixed? I have, yeah, I've used Z-Man. I just ordered some Nomad Design soft plastic squid lure, and it's made out of that same stretch stuff. I seen it on a show. Actually, the guy was fishing for, I think he was in Indian River Inlet in Florida. He was catching bluefish. He was like, watch this. And he was selling, he's a rep for the company or whatever. But, yeah, it looked really good. It looked like a little squid body thing with it's got little arms with balls on the end. I think it could work for this. No, it's not a squid Chex. It's a new one. It's a soft plastic. You hook it on a jig head. I was thinking maybe I could put some super glue on my salmon hook and just run a salmon hook in there with super glue, and maybe it would stay on there. I don't know. They were like $6. I got a pack of them, and then they had you can go to nomaddesign.com or whatever. They had like a bass lure. I got like a, I don't know, some realistic minnow looking thing. They were $14, but they didn't charge me very much to ship. Shipping was only like $6. to Alaska, that's a good deal. Pretty good value. Man, who ordered up the 15-knot southeast wind? Maybe even 20. This is worse than the northeast. It's a lot worse than the northeast. Yeah. I thought about getting a squid Trex and trying it, you know, but they got those tiny little hooks. It look like the hooks are the size of a penny or something, even on a big one. I don't think it would be ideal for what I do. Maybe, I don't know, those guys, I know the guys use them for like the kayaks and stuff trolling around. The gulps, yeah. What do you mean you use the Nomad stuff? You put the Nomad in the gulp juice? But nothing works like these guys started bringing that gulp stuff up for the halibut when we were jigging for chicken halibut. Man, that gulp is deadly on the chicken halibut. I don't think you can top it. It's so good. Well, the Z-Man's got something the same way. The guy showed it, I think it was Fishaholics on YouTube, and he caught a bluefish on a regular plastic and it bit the tail off, and then he put that Nomad Design one on, and he's like, watch this. It had like a 3 or 4 pounder eat it, and you know, it had it right in its teeth. And I've caught bluefish with the Z-Man stuff. They last for quite a while. After a while, they bite them off, though. If you get the wrong size, like the little tiny bluefish, and grab the fluke on it, they'll bite it off. I don't care what it's made out of. Yeah, the Nomad Design, this little squid thing, I don't think there's anything like it. It's totally different. I was intrigued, you know, when I saw the guy jigging it. I thought that really looks different, you know. It's a different design. I thought maybe it could work. I don't know. They're on the way. They'll be here soon. You guys are getting to check it out. I've tried the zoom fluke before. I tried to rig a zoom fluke to make it work, and I couldn't. They didn't want the fluke on the troll gear. But this squid thing is different, hopefully. I don't know. Otherwise, I could have it for when I go to California. Oh, man. I don't like getting that stuff on me. Zyro was using the gulp for the first time. I kept warning him about, like, now you might think that you zip that thing shut, but it's not shut. It's not shut. Don't put it in your pocket, Zyro. Don't do it. You really need to get the tub, or else you're going to get that stuff all over your clothes. It always is open. The Ziploc never closes fully. The juice always drains out in your pocket. Good old gulp juice. See, now this wind is different. Right now we could go to the Pinnacles, but I don't want to go to the Pinnacles. I'm going to run up there. I'm already low on fuel. I got a nice, I thought it was going to be a nice fish mark, but it turned into a little tiny piece of feed on the bottom. Uh-oh, marking the rockfish. Marking the rockfish. They're coming out for the slack tide. Or is it slack tide? Oh! What in the world? What, I hit the bottom? Something smacked that thing. Got a strike. I don't think it's stuck. Maybe it's on the plug. Just ran over a school of fish. I don't think they were king salmon, but sometimes there'd be a king mixed in. On a really good day, they're all kings. But I'll show you what it looked like. Ran over. I got bites off of it. I think it was rockfish and stuff. Catching the dang blasting bottom fish here, I bet you. Taco time. Yeah. I don't want to go outside, to be quite honest with you. I don't know how many of those things I just caught, but I definitely saw a whack on the starboard heavy. I wish there were some blue streakers coming up. It would be sweet if this wind died down. About had enough of it anyway. Run downwind a little ways, and we'll go outside and pull the gear and pull the gear with the wind behind us. We got two, John. We got two out here. We lost one keeper, and we had a strike, and we had an undersized fish. I think we're 2 for 4. 2 for 4 bites. Something like that, and a shaker. Well, this cloud is just staying just like it is. It's like the clearing is just over just out of sight here. Getting kind of rough down with that southeast wind blowing. It was northeast, and it was nice down here on this southeast corner of the gut, and now that it's blowing southeast, it's gnarly down here. We might have to change areas of the gut. Go up to the north side of it. Really, there should be fish up there too. Good night, Anton. Thank you, Anton. You as well. Blessings. Lay down, lay down, lay down, oh wind, lay down. Get out to the spot. Hold on, to your hands. Everybody will come out fishing tomorrow. Leo, Wayne will be out here. Maybe even Brad Swanson will come out. Whoa! Well, we ground our way all the way down by the bottom of the drag where I want to be. That's where we've been getting most of the bites. When we make the turn down here in this bottom corner, we'll get down here. Get out of here. Get down in the corner down there. We had a bunch of bites right in here. Right around here. The rest of the bites we have are over here on this side. Maybe one in the middle. I don't know. We've been doing the same thing all day in here, ever since we started getting bites. Alright, see you later, Cooper. Gonna be a nice day tomorrow. I don't know if we catch anything, but the weather ought to be nice. Try further off to the west tomorrow. Yeah, I'd really like to sell today. Then I could fish Friday, Saturday, and sell on Sunday. There's no fish on. Well, I bet I probably do have at least like a rockfish or a lingcod on. I haven't checked my wires in like a half hour or an hour. I did see a bite too when we went over that ball of fish, maybe a couple bites. Probably got the rockfish bite going on. I was waiting for a more definitive bite before I go out there and pick them up. Drive over. If I can make it to this, right up on this point, we'll definitely get some rockfish then. Sometimes there's kings too. Yeah, I got something in here. I got some oranges and some toast. Been hanging on the edge of my seat getting these bites, and then the waves are enough to keep me, thinking about the waves all the time. This is not that big a deal. We're getting smaller again. Look at that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Washington Salt Salute. We got this wonderful jewel encrusted gift. We'll go out there in a second. Let me make the turn. We've been getting quite a few bites when we come down here and make the turn. Right after we straighten out and start going straight for a minute, they bite us. Let that happen first before we go out there and start messing with it. But that first fish just surprised the heck out of me. While we were messing with the thing, attacked us. Highly unusual. There's just a few fish around there, some came through. We were getting them, and now I think that they're not here. They moved. They came in to get some hooligan this morning, and now they're not doing it anymore. Let's see what we got here. Let's check some gear. Reel up some hooks and see. Oh boy, forgot my door was tied shut. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Ugh, hard to stand up in this kind of weather. Yeah. Not too bad. Seems like it might lay down again. I wonder if that was a bite then, because there were no fish on there. Check this float up here. Oh my gracious. Very, very chilly. Back what? Where'd she go? Woo! Friend the rockfisher. Get that thing. Gently release. Boy, that herring there looked great. Definitely calming down right now. It's calming. Over here too while we're at it. I need to get a new ship on this sucker. Going in the wrong slot. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Woo. Need to get some of those light cloth gloves somebody was talking about. Swimming rock. Take this fluorocarbon and go back inside. Yeah. Holy moly. Wow. Severely cold out there. It's a hard job today. It's so cold. Man, that wind. whole together adds up to this frigid. So cool. Whew. Thanks, Gary. Holy moly. Come on, Finn. Come on up here and bite. What is that all about? I'm trying to get further down the drag, but every time I come down here, the stupid wind starts, the waves start getting bigger and stuff. I don't like it. It's like I said, it's the dang current and stuff. It attracts the fish, and it also makes it like super turbulent. Waves stand up and stuff. I'm not having it. We'll do it tomorrow. Still a little, it's not as bad as the last pass, but it's still kind of gnarly down here towards the west. Let's go back into the gut. Thomas Catamino is in. Like if I go anywhere near the if I get anywhere near the sides, I get the dang rockfish. We even picked up the rockfish in the middle of the gut on that last pass. They came and got us. Just minding our own business in the gut. There's a school of rockfish. Check the top side of the gut. I kind of want to go in so I can sell today. Got to be in by 5. I got one fish at the house in my living room, so I got to drive up to the house and then go down to the cannery. Tried to leave around 2:30 to make that happen. Edward says we're getting the bites in the gut. Well, that's the only place we've been able to go. Because the wind won't let us out there by the red can, you know. That's where the big ladders are. We were scratching them up earlier on in the day over here, and then they stopped. We were getting a bite on every turn around, and then it stopped. Gary wants bacon. I can't get a straight answer out of Zyro. Did he fix his car or not? We're having duck tonight. I think domestic duck is on the menu. What did Holly say? I saw Holly come in here. She said, what did she say? There's Longbeard. Maybe it wasn't Holly. Oh yeah. Back to work. Okay. Got it. Man. Demonio better not eat that fish. I don't know what I was thinking. I was kind of thinking maybe we weren't going to catch anything today. And I just leave that thing in the house and then it wouldn't freeze. And I could go quit early and go back and get it and sell it, or I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah. Seems like it's easy to catch them when they're biting, and then when they're not biting, it's like, it doesn't matter what you do, you're not going to catch the daggone fish. I wish I had some more white flashes. Try another pass up the shallow part of the gut on the west side of it. Then we'll go right back down the middle on the way out. Oh boy, now Terry B's here. Oh yeah, we're out here. Wind. I had a fish in the box on the deck and it froze. All the fins on it froze after an hour. I had to put it below decks and cover it with snow to try and keep it warm. It's so cold today. Earlier it was like blowing sideways snow and throwing ice up on my boat. And now it's just cold and southeast wind. 10, 15 knots southeast wind, a little choppy. Not my idea of a good time. It would be if we were nailing the fish, it would be good. Salmon are so fickle. Kind of like yesterday, really. We got a couple bites early on and then nothing. I guess there was more bites yesterday. Or more bites today, I mean. Alright, I mark a little fish down there. I suppose it's probably a rockfish. Or lingcod. A little bit on the shallow side. It's 2 foot low. 2 foot. I don't know. We might not be able to go through the gut, but that's as deep as we're set at low tide. Gotta get shallow around here. Sawdust and fumes, Terry. I saw you were at Home Depot this morning and I'm like, that's it, I'm out. Home Depot is not my favorite place to go. That's the 30-pound bass on the Tencora. Holy smokes! There's the old man himself coming out to play. I see him this time. It's the Rambler. guess I better go for it. The full, better go down and make a pass over to Red Canner. He's gonna get all the fish in his giant boat. I seen him today. I wasn't even looking for him, but I seen him out there. You guys see him? Hold still. There he is. Big boat. Here they come, you guys. The big boat has arrived. This is the old guy with the pink lures. He's out, and the plugs. He's like 80 years old. Sam Demert. Got a buddy boat now. I can't believe he doesn't even come out till 1:30. Is that crazy or what? Fish till sun up. We don't fish at night for these things, Terry. They don't bite, that's why. Yeah, he does. That's for sure.
The National Weather Service has issued a storm warning for the following areas. As the Cape Suffix at 80 nautical miles. The further information listens to the National Weather Service broadcast via area. Great. This is U.S. Coast Guard Sector Southeast.
Storm warning, storm warning. The Ocean Rambler is here, that's right. Can't let him have all the fun by himself. a couple rockfish on last time we checked the hooks. Not as bad as it has been. The schools of rockfish and stuff are out here to the west. I've been ready to go over there now. We can't let Sam come over here and catch all the fish without us. It seems it's laying down. I'll try and get out there. It might be a little crazy on where I want to go, but take one pass, see what it is. Can't let the old man catch them all without us. We got a big bluefin once out of Oregon Inlet at night on a swordfish squid. Set that thing down pretty deep too, 300 feet deep down with the disco light and everything. When it went off, I thought, and the fight too, I thought, we're gonna get the swordfish, Nope, giant tuna. We needed one of those. That was good. It was a good deal. We got it. The laughing disco. Oh, the disco is laughing. Come on, lay down for us so we can get through here without getting all beat up and stuff. He was out here yesterday and I just didn't see him, or if he was on the Pinnacles yesterday and he's going to try out here today. Sharks at night. High five and 11, let's go. Thank you guys. Thanks for the support. It all adds up. Thank you so much. Cold one out here today, I know that. I couldn't believe how cold it was the first couple times I ran the gear. I was like, oh my gracious. My goodness, that was so cold. I don't know where that one is. Surco? I've been studying up on that. The guys, the way they fish that Alejos rocks, and I think I probably should have been trying to catch yellowtail out there. You know, I think the crew, all the old guys, like they're catered to them for fly line, the yellowfin during the day. That's what everybody was doing, and we were getting some. And those old guys need to rest at night, and the crew wants to rest too. So I don't think they were trying to encourage us to get out there and catch the yellowtail. But there was scad mackerel. I caught scad mackerel, like there was bunches of them under the lights. I was catching them with the little called sniper thing. Now that I've seen more of I've seen some shows where they're using those scad mackerel for bait, you know, in that area, like maybe offshore there. But if I'd have known that when I was out there, I'd have probably dropped some down with a big weight, you know, drop half a scad mackerel down, see what comes up then. Crew wasn't trying to encourage it. I think they were trying to get some sleep. Yeah, for sure, Thomas. I've done a lot of fishing on the bridges and caught all kinds of stuff at night on flukes and swim baits, and that's what we use, flukes and swim baits. Catch a big flounder every once in a while. It's always lame if we get a big flounder after the season is closed, you know? Something's happening. I guess that's the rockfish, the lingcod. Probably on the herring too. Let's see if my port heavy do a little shake. Yeah, well, we're getting into some new territory here. This is where I've been turning around every time because I don't feel like dealing with these waves, but I'll give her see if we can get down through here. See how bad it gets if we keep going. There might be a bunch of salmon down here, or there might be a bunch of rockfish. There might be both. Probably both. Watching that boat up there, he's running the top edge of the reef. He's got his gear in, he's going real slow. Yeah, I'm 2 for 4 now, pretty sure. I had one more bite that looked solid, and then I turned the boat to get away from the rocks, and it wasn't there when I reeled it in. It seemed like it was going to be solid, and then it wasn't there anymore. More action than we had yesterday. A lot less rockfish, too. But don't worry, we're getting into the rockfish zone now. winds are laying down, the sea's getting a little bit more calm, and there's a big boat coming out. I want to take a pass down here, make sure they don't catch every fish without me. Big bite. Or we could get nothing. Sam Demert's thinking it's just now time to start. He's just getting started out here. Not like a whole bunch of rockfish jumping on us. I think the rockfish were like going crazy yesterday. Couldn't get away from them. Yeah. Looks like Sam's turning to go through the gut. He might be seeing the same thing I was seeing and making me stay in the gut. It's kind of windy up there out in the open. Just drove over a group of what I reckon is rockfish or lingcod. Probably rockfish. Staten Island Smackdown. What's up here, Coops? Thank you so much for hanging out. Up all the fish. Seemed like the worst waves are right at the first point there. It's not so bad over here, not yet. of line. The big spool line is strength. I got the strength. I got it on eBay for like a good deal. It was on sale. I haven't found it to be particularly strong. It'll hold a fish while it's brand new if the fish isn't too huge. And but it seems like if I run it near the bottom, the fish will break it off. I don't know. I got it on a long leader with a plug. Oh, I got some 60-pound fluorocarbon out with some plugs, and they're biting on that. They're not breaking that off, not yet. That's interesting. We only got 2 fish in the box, and 2 bites were on the fluorocarbon with the 5-inch plug today. So I put 2 more plugs out with fluorocarbon 60, and I put a bigger plug out on 80-pound strand, the dark green stuff. I probably should put it out on the 100-pound, but Patrick sent it to me, so I'm not scared to put it on light leader. Send it out there and see what happens. It's a little ways off the bottom, so everything seems to be. The lingcod have been chill recently. There's a lot of lingcod, they'll come up and break that kind of stuff off. Big halibut will get it too. If you use 100-pound or some good 80-pound, usually they won't break it so easy. Yeah, it's whatever that green strand is. I don't know. Are you thinking about Berkeley big game? I can't remember what it said on the line. I think it was strand though. I got a good deal on it. It was like $80 for 2,000 yards or something. I'm mostly running this Mamoy Diamond, and it was not cheap. It was like $280 for 2,000 yards. I don't know if it was old or what. I've never been real impressed with it. I have caught a lot of fish with it. I've broken a lot of flasher hooks off with it on the flasher. Doesn't seem to do very well when a lingcod gets on it and starts spinning around. Yeah, we got the Seaguar fluorocarbon out right now. You wouldn't think it would make any difference at all trolling, but it probably doesn't, but we're catching with it. Come on! There's not really any fish down here today. That's so weird that, like, yesterday there was just huge schools of rockfish in here, and now it's just not seeing much. I'm probably about to run into them. I was watching some Japanese tackle shop deal, and the Japanese guy in the tackle shop was talking about all the different fluorocarbons, and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so many different layers to it. It's definitely not just as simple as like fluorocarbon is fluorocarbon, I'll tell you that much. I know Seaguar's offering like three lines. You get the blue, the gold, or the green, and they all do something a little bit different. I think we were using you know what? I don't even want to say the wrong. I don't know for sure. I don't know what they did. I think I saw yellow. Or gold. The gold color spools is what I was maybe fishing for the fly line on the yellowfin. Well, we thought we were missing out by not coming over here, but I'm not getting anything over here, not yet. Maybe since it's not infested with rockfish, though, we could actually catch a king salmon. Oh. Sam turned west again. He's running up the north edge of the reef again. I thought he was going to come through the gut, but maybe not. Yeah, that's what I use, Robert. That Jinkai line commercially too. I got actually one of those, at least one of those white assassins that we've been catching fish with every day. It's got the Jinkai smoke leader on it. We've been using it for a month or whatever. £100 is what I got on the boat right now for the leader. It's quite a bit thinner than the Momoy diamond. I don't think it stretches as much as the Momoy. We ought to get something through here, whether it be rockfish or lingcod or king salmon. This is the coming up on the pointy end of this reef where it sticks out into the channel. That's where all the fish hang out. There's some rockfish showing up right here. Fishing like this yesterday and I didn't see him. He's coming down. Well, maybe. Depends where he goes next. That reminds me. It's about time for our daily shot of sodium. Wouldn't want to run low on salt. Kilking it! Cheers! Tastes a little bit like wood. Like an old rotten log would taste. It smells like taste. I like it. Fruit of the day. got oranges and apples. Something's gonna happen here. I don't know what it is. You know, I have some interesting fruit here. I have this, it's an ambrosia apple. Ambrosia. I'll eat an apple. Thank you, Lord, for this food, God. We just bless your name for all your awesome works, God. We remember them. In Jesus' name, thank you for the food. The inside of the apple's kind of mealy, but it's got nice sweet skin. Take a shot over this corner. That's where we got that last big platter when we went over the corner. Can't leave it unguarded. Here comes that big boat right now. But not before us. We were here first. Sometimes there's a big pile of fish right here. Not today. Maybe all of them already ran up to that wood boat, jumped in the back. He's out there in a catcher's uniform with the grate and everything, just batting them into the fish hole. Like those Asian carp. Yeah, that apple is sweet. It's like sweet. We got the lucky clover! Thanks, guys! Maybe we'll get a bite off the end here. This is where we had that big platter off this corner. trying to bite here in the afternoon. Fix that car yet, Zyra? What the heck? Oh, it's all fun and games, so you gotta turn around and go back into the 4-foot drop. Yes, do we get to go flare hawking tonight? How many flare hawks can we snag on the bridge in one night? That should be popular. Get a lot of subscribers for getting snagged a flare hawk. That doesn't sound like you're gonna go fishing to me. Yeah, this shop's no fun at all. It is, man. Look. All right. All I gotta do is put the camera on it. There it goes. It might get a little better once we get off this corner. We're right on the corner right now. It's a rough spot. Second there, I thought we had a bite. Surely not. That big boat's fishing real shallow. He's got to be fishing like 8 fathoms. Yeah, come down here and rip me. They can. It does tend to rip them off if you're really doing this a whole lot. It'll rip them off the line, but that's what those big hooks are good for. Well, see the ocean rambler? He's coming right at me. There he is. There he is. Big boat, it's coming at me. Coming right for me. Oh my goodness. Now we got plenty of room. Plenty of room. Mr. Scooter, what's up? A little bit choppy, but otherwise, doing okay. It's getting closer. I got no problem fishing around this guy. He's not like trying to run me over. There's other boats that will like aim for you, you know. He's just continuing on his line. I seen him from way back up there which way he was going, and he just kept going. I knew that. Well, I didn't know he was going to point down like that, but it's not a problem. If I thought we were on a collision course, I'd just get out of his way. King Jesus coming soon. Thank you very much. Now I got apple skin stuck under my gums. Get back out of there, apple skin. What the heck? On the back deck. Kind of turbulent out here. Yes, 100 likes, Daru! down like right up against the reef, and now we're headed back east, like on the 100-foot line. I'm gonna inch back in, closer to the reef again. I think we got most of our hits in 80 feet of water today. I was kind of paying attention a little bit. I'm sure we got some rockfish or something on here by now. We went through some schools of rockfish and stuff there on the end. Yes. So Zyro, if you're going to work and then you're coming home and working on your car when you get home at 9 p.m., what does that mean? You got your dad's rig out there, and your car is like you're gonna take only your car for fishing. Gotta get that thing fixed. Get back in business. Me and Shannon need late night entertainment. What's up, Alaska Critter Cam in the house? It is so cold, Critter Cam, you're in the right place. It was like 10 degrees this morning and 20 degrees, something like that right now. Freezing. Somehow I caught a fish and it was out there and the fins were freezing on the deck. Yeah, it's interesting. They're still not hanging out on that stretch. I thought today would be the day. Well, I didn't know. I don't know. I wonder if we just switched over now. It's a morning bite. It's been an afternoon bite. Now it's a morning bite. The holy mackerel is here. The great green owl approaches. You might be interested in this, Tony. I've been saving like the fish that are in the fish's stomach because I want to use them for bait when I run out of regular bait. You want to see? Yeah, I'm running the meat. This is the hooligan smelt. There it is. Holy mackerel! Free me from the big king salmon! The salmon broke his gill and everything. It's got salmon guts on it. That's a smelt. They got cool little fins. Their pectoral fins are like, they're kind of big, like a carp or something. I think they're cool fish. Drop line it. I'm not drop lining it. Oh, there he is, there he is. Got him. Come on, stay on the hook. Big bite, big bite. Oh my goodness, don't get off of there. What a strike. What a hit. Oh my goodness gracious, what a bite. 84 feet. Whoa, whoa. Big hit. Whoa, whoa, look at him go. Oh, bite on the port side too, maybe? Look at him hit that thing. Hopefully they stay on there, huh? Hopefully it can stay hooked. Stupid old fishermonger. We're not having a very good batting average today, you know what? Oh man, my door's tied shut. Get off of there. Okay, here we go. I don't know, I might have already lost that sucker. Been getting away on me. Certainly not going crazy anymore. Oh, maybe it might still be on there. Oh yeah, I figured out something. Oh yeah, it's on there. There he is. Not get away with the last one. Give it a chance. Barely hooked. Feisty. Ah. Gotta put him into submission here. Got him, I think. Subscribe! Got him on this thing. Man, everything's frozen out here. Check this side too. I thought I saw something happen. It's so cold. Jeez, it's cold. I might as well just clean that thing right now and get it over with. Whoa. Mercy. Did I say it was in 80 feet, this one? It's an 80 footer. There's a daggone wind blowing my stuff around here. hooligan in him. Busted old hooligan smelt in that sucker. Goodness gracious. Crazy cold. Hold on, you guys. Oh, laying on a job and stuff over here. I've been blowing my toad over. Let's go back inside. Go back inside and stay inside until we get a bite. Okay. Alright, there's 3. Wow, it's cold out there. That's crazy, man. Whew. 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 Got the bite on the back tack in the dang. Hold on a second. That was right on 80 feet of water, wasn't it? You know what I said? Goodness, I almost don't even want to go back over there. Wind's picking up again. I'm sure I don't want to go back over there. Got blood right on you. Sorry about that. See, got it. Pushing the wrong button. We are most definitely on a boat. John says swing back through. Alright, I don't like the waves, but we'll make another pass. Got that daggone apple thing went up in my teeth. Hold on, you guys, hold on. for a new body, I think. Nobody else. Zyro, we had one on the plug. Did we land one on the plug? I don't remember. I think we did. We caught one on the plug. Man, it's a little bit breezy for me out here. Oh look, this one's even bent out for me. Okay, get rid of that. Kind of dull too. I'm blaming Northern. Can't get that thing. Oh. Needs dental floss is what it needs. You know what might work is using this. Using this Mylar. Kind of a bad one. It's like part of the apple core stuck up underneath my gum. Get out of there. It's never happened before on the street. Oh yeah, got it out from behind now, it's just stuck between. Get out of there. I got it. That daggone thing right there was stuck underneath my gum. Come on now, give us another bite in here. Couple suspicious marks. I'm suspicious of everything and we're not getting the rockfish. Maybe they're a pink salmon today. Boy, when that fish hit, it left no doubt. It was just on, man. Bam! Big bite. I thought it was going to be huge. I wonder if we had more than one and just lost the other one. Got it, Edward. Bad apple. Got me. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, I got it. the hood's taking it off. Like, that's pretty stylish with that whale there. No, that's great. We got another one, so we don't spend the whole day out here. You going fishing tonight or not, Zyro? You didn't answer. You said you have to work till 9. If you have to work till 9, then you should be able to fish and sleep until like 3 or something. 3 to 9, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No? 11 to 9? I used to work graveyard shift for a while. I had a graveyard shift in Oregon at a warehouse. I think we started around 3:30 and then it got off around 11:30 or something like that. And then the graveyard shift came in. We've been looking a long time for a fish, and we lost one, and then finally we catching the fish. Catching the fish. Zyro, you never comment on my videos. You want to be a managing mod? Let's see here. There. Now, Zyro, if anybody goes crazy, you can time them out. Because I think some people might be going crazy soon. There's a strong likelihood. But you can't comment on my videos. On the shorts, I don't know if you can't comment on anything or just the shorts. Lady Sky, what's up? Alright, good. This is about where we hooked up the last time, I think. 85 feet of water. Just about anywhere in front of this reef ought to be okay. Should be able to get more, I don't know. Should be having fish all the time. trolls before. I'm pretty sure we got a troll mole. Probably more than one. Head in? No, I don't have to head in. I wanted to go in and sell, but I don't have to. All I got is 3 fish anyway. I can hold 3 fish for 4 days, right? What's today? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No problem. Only one of them will be on the old side. Wow, some bigger waves coming now. What the heck is this? Incoming tide wave. You said this is low tide, right? Yeah, I'm not forgetting the Demonio Negros fish. I'll pack it. It's packed fully, belly packed. Put a little table salt in there with it to cool it off even more. I'll have Ollie push it out on the deck. That'll get it cold. Yeah, that's crazy. I was just thinking, well, we're not going to catch anything over here, and then bam! I thought that was going to be a big one or a couple fish. This thing hit like a ton of bricks. Got bait? Oh yeah. I got to salt it down. Thanks for reminding me. Put some salt on that puppy. I still got some tray bait left, and I got another tray of it at home too. I'll salt those babies though. We'll get a chance to use them probably. They're in good shape. No, it's inside the house, Edward. I can't leave anything out. That's the whole point. If I could leave it outside, it would be in my fish hole, but it's like 5 degrees at night. Everything's freezing. We're selling fresh fish, not frozen fish. Of course, they don't have the heat on in the cannery, and the dang cannery fish are freezing too, so. But once I sell it, it's not my responsibility anymore. But I guess if they have a problem with it, then they can figure out how to keep it defrosted or whatever, but they don't really care in the cannery. Need to bring them enough fish so they can ship like every other day before they freeze solid. I'm pretty sure, you know, you get the same people come in and they just act like not disruptive, but they can't help themselves for forever. Eventually they go off the reservation again. Nick, what's up? We got 3 now. I was just about to give up hope on catching any more fish when absolutely slammed the pink and green hoochie lure out there. Thing came up and hit it like a 14-year-old with a baseball bat hits a pinata. If they look out, they just take the blindfold out and bam! Oh, that thing was like, the wire spring was just going ding, ding, ding. I thought we had a big one or like a few of them on there. They're kind of small today, but still, I mean, 3 is in the money for sure. Another one would be perfect. More bacon, headed back this way. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be over there in the wind. They went west. Yeah, very interesting that all those schools of rockfish and stuff are much less today. Daggone fish sure didn't move around a lot. The herring bite. I feel like I just checked it. The herring that's on this thing looks money. It's really flipping around well. Steve's Fishing Cooking Channel. Thank you, Germany. What's up? Big sturgeon! I've never caught a sturgeon. Yeah, it kind of seems like my port heavy is wiggling around a little bit. I thought we already checked that though. Seems like it might have a ling cod or something. Yeah, I think Zyro's at work or something. He's like ducks into a closet, looks at the YouTube for a while, and then he goes back to banging nails. I think he's I think he works construction. I don't know. I hope he fishes tonight. You guys got to put more pressure on him to fish. He's not fishing anymore. He's out of control. That's all right. Here we go. We're getting ready to pull off the corner of this reef. It's where we had the best bite of the year right here that one time. They go again. We haven't gotten a good, I mean, you just never know. They come in here and feed or whatever, and one pass you don't get anything, the next pass you come through you get 5 or 6. Just got to get some coming through. They're migrating around here. It's pretty much my favorite spot to catch them. I guess I like it better on the other side of the bay, but it's so much harder to get over there. Day to day, I like to fish right here. seen a whole lot of feed today. We saw some this morning. And yeah, there was some fish on it, so that's good. Haven't been seeing a whole lot this afternoon. Yeah, we got three. We got three, one throwback and two missed strikes, I guess. Or one of them we lost one boat side on a plug. Yeah, we got one. We're headed back into the shop there. Patrick, he hit the super chat, and I kept going, and then bam, picked him up. Hit like it was gonna be a daggone 20-pounder, and then it was, or a few, maybe a couple fish. There only one came up though. At least one came up. All right, here we go. Making a turn. Time to call the data today. Heavy herring run, past count. Past couple weeks, mid-Oregon coast. Yeah. Is that late? I saw some videos about guys catching the herring down there on YouTube recently. And as soon as I turn around, the wind, I guess it's been blowing like this the whole time, but I hate running into it. With it behind me, it's just no problem at all. Running into it's not much fun. That's the problem with the east-southeast, is it's like right on your nose when you're going back up the track. Yeah, the green and pink one. That green and pink with the pink twinkle skirt. The one like this, except not this exact one. The one with the maybe the one with the black stripe. The black striped one, maybe even the one with the clear belly, I'm not sure. But definitely with the green and the pink. Oh, geez. Oh no! I think that's just what they see, so they bite it. If there was a herring in there, they probably would have bit the herring, whatever they run into. We got them on the white assassin. I think we caught more on those green and pink ones today than the white assassin. Try one of these, what is it called? Full Circle? We got like a produce co-op thing that we buy produce and food from. Thank God we get more than one choice of food here. Just found this place. Here. It's kind of high dollar stuff, but I'll eat it. Army truck glow? I don't have any. I don't usually use them. Sometimes in the fall, sometimes I use them. It might work better like in the deep water. I'm only fishing 60 feet deep here. 66 feet right now. Or 11 fathoms, as Shannon would say. Quality orange, I think. Got a little bit more of a dark orange to it. Giant spoon. I don't know where they went, man. I got one here, and then I don't have a snap for it. I was looking for the that cable baiter I had around here, because that cable baiter has got a really nice snap on it. On the boat. That's the green one with the red stripe, right? I'm much better with the names. You know, some people can remember the numbers. I can't remember numbers like that. I remember the names of them though. Any of the name lores, I know what you're talking about. Big old school of some kind of crap here. What do you make of it? Reckon it's probably rockfish. I don't know. Rockfish. Edward said he thought it was herring, like loose herring. I hope it's not rockfish. I might. I don't know. I had a tackle box in here. Water keeps coming through my door and getting in my fuel tank and my tackle box. Pretty much everything in that gray box is wrecked. I used to keep some of those Army truck with the UV belly in stock. A couple times I've had good luck with that. used to have them at the store here, the Army truck with the UV belly. Sometimes in the fall they work. I've caught with them in the winter. Up on the pins. That's a good orange right there. This is a gourmet. Look, orange. It's a gourmet orange. Gotta catch at least 3 a day to buy this orange. Cloud right here does not want to go away. It just parked right on top of us. I thought it was going to go away and then we'd either get more windy or less windy, but it's just sitting right on top of us. Thank God for a good orange. That is a good one. Wonder where they got that thing from. Good. I don't know, man, but I don't like it when I go to the store and I'm buying like broccoli that's almost as much as my king salmon per pound. Got to make sure that I catch more weight in salmon than I have to eat in food or I'm out of business. That's for sure. If I could find that daggone cable baiter, I could put a moonshine on with confidence here. I was fiddling around with one earlier today. Here's the spoon. That's the one I want to run right there. But I need a snap for it. Yeah, this is what I was looking for, is this right here. It's that. Wilson's like, I don't care what you do to stop running into these waves like that. Yeah, this should work well. This, gotta get rid of this, tiny little treble hook too. Snap right there for that. nicely painted spoon here. Put that hook right on there like that. Chop is ferocious and it knocked me back to 1.8 knots. Yeah, it's like chum salmon speed right there. Williamson Wobber, you know what? When I first started sports fishing, I used those things. Caught a lot of king salmon with them. But I learned that they don't work great on the commercial boat. I used to use the silver one with the silver plate that was about that size. I caught a lot of big kings with it when I was a charter captain. But once I started commercial fishing, I stopped using them. So they got more expensive too. They like it a little bit slower than what I told you in this. They work good alongside like a cut plug. Honestly, I don't remember how I used them, but I did use them when I first started doing charter work. That was like probably almost 20 years ago. Big boat disappeared over there somewhere over there. Moose look. Never tried that one. I think we'd have something on our floats by now. We haven't checked those in a hot minute. Too cold to check the floats. It is too, man. It's crazy cold out here. Yeah, they still. Bob uses a Swedish pimple right now. He loves it. He was just using one for the butterworm. The butterworm! Bob and the Swedish pimple. I was just watching a video of Bob. He was like, give me back my Swedish pimple. Or no, it was NJ Maniac. That's right. NJ's Maniac was talking about that. He is. He's got a good name, that channel. He's a fishing maniac. I like him. There's like fishermen that go fishing, and then there's what's that guy's real name? He's a maniac. He's a fishing maniac. Couple of old ones, but that's Mark. That's what his real name is. I've been trying to get Bob to go catch a walleye, and Bob can't catch a walleye. He won't go to the places where they are. But NJ was getting them the other day. He was in here yesterday. We were talking about cursing. I hope I set his mind at ease. I feel like I make some people nervous. They say I'm really religious, but I think we cleared up some maybe some misunderstandings about that. Oh man, there's some little feathery little marks on the bottom. Some little fluff down there. There's this one little high spot, like between these two prominent reef points. On a good day, there's fish every time you go over this little spot. We haven't really hit them in here yet this year. There should be like pink salmon just laying in here, waiting for the hooligan to come by. And then every time you go over them, you catch them. It's just slow to get going this year. Check-in of the Mr. Hogan. We are grinding so hard. We got 3 today. We lost 1, and we had one more that was fighting, but we didn't bring it in. That's the count so far. Five-inch long Norwegian jig. I know what that is. I bet those things would work for the yellowtail. "11 years ago you had open heart surgery? That's good. That you're still kicking. I wonder where old man went. Not all out of sight. Go straight offshore probably. Come on! I am happily going to make another couple turns in the gut and then go in with 3 fish. I got a duck to roast at home. Woo! My goodness, Mr. Hogan. Let's read a Bible verse to go with our recounting the death-defying surgeries. I don't know. I don't really feel like reading one thing or the other here. How about Isaiah 59, verse 9? Therefore justice is far from us, nor does righteousness overtake us. We look for light, but there is darkness. For brightness, but we walk in blackness. We grope for the wall like the blind, and we grope as if we had no eyes. We stumble at noonday as at twilight. We are as dead men in desolate place. We all growl like bears and moan sadly like doves. We look for justice, but there is none, for salvation, but it is far from us. For our transgressions are multiplied before you, and our sins testify against us. For our transgressions are with us, and as for our iniquities, we know them. In transgressing and lying against the Lord, and departing from our God, speaking oppression and revolt, conceiving and uttering from the heart words of falsehood. Justice is turned back, and righteousness stands afar off. For truth is fallen in the street, and equity cannot enter. So truth fails, and he who departs from evil makes himself a prey. Thanks, Isaiah. More truth from the Bible. Not sure that's going to be helpful for surgery recovery, but it's in there. It's all true. I guess it makes me feel better that I fall into that description, and it makes it real to me. You know, the Bible is true. It's not just all the amazing things about Jesus' resurrection and the blessings, but also the things described by Isaiah and Jeremiah. It's like, man, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Isaiah. I don't know. This is what I feel like reading. I usually don't read out of Isaiah. We're in Nehemiah in the Bible study group. We had Bible study last night, reading about the wall, building the wall. It's embarrassing to say I don't know what's going to happen, but we're reading how the Ammonites and whatnot were all puffed up with pride, and they were saying all those people who are rebuilding that wall, even if a fox went up on the wall, it won't hold up. And I'm like, yeah, that's I can see where this is going. I don't know where it's going, but I imagine that the wall is going to hold, just based on the fact that the enemies of Israel said it wouldn't hold, and they were all puffed up with pride. Imagine that it's gonna stand. Jay Dubaya, what's up? Yeah, we can all pray all the time. Good to have you. Yeah, it's almost always relevant. Some of the prophets are just so, it's always like such a condemnation over what Israel's done bad. And like I said, it relates to me too. I don't usually read it. I guess every time I read a chapter or some verses, I learn a little bit more about the Bible, which is good. It takes a lot for me to remember anything. But I guess slowly I'm learning a little bit. A little bit of the I don't know. Just learn a little bit of what's in there. I know what I can find if I switch to different books. At least I have the slightest inkling starting to take root in my mind about what's in there. Now bite, stupid fish. We're back to the gut. some people say, no, you can't read it like that. Don't you dare just open up the Bible and read it out of context. Maybe we'll read it differently one day. I tried putting the bookmark in it, and the next day my mind's wandered. Wanted to see something else. Come on. Yeah, let's see. If we get up here, we'll do our routine. We'll go up to the other side of the gut and turn downwind, then I'll be comfortable checking the hooks, you know, and without getting all beat up. I guess there's two ways to look at it. If we check them while we're going into the wind, then we're looking back, the wind's behind our hood. But if we check it going downwind, we're looking back, the wind's in our face, but the boat's not going like this. Definitely breezing today, but the ocean's pretty flat. Relatively speaking. Wilson does not agree. Wilson says it's not flat enough for me, boss. Good dog, Wilson. Good dog. Oh, good nugget. Try and reassure my dog. Stress him out. I think as many bites as we've had today that, you know, we could get another one. For sure. But after yesterday, I'm not so sure. Yesterday was terrible. The bite never came after that first one yesterday. Look at this. Whoa, look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh, the Coast Guard. Sector Southeast. Storm warning. Icy Cape to Cape Suckling out. I think he's saying out 80 nautical miles. I'm not sure if that means like out to 80 nautical miles or 80 nautical miles and out. Whatever it is, it's 65 miles out that way. Then potentially another 80 miles offshore. Must be humming out there. You know what? It's about the same. It's kind of leveled out since this cloud pretended like it was going to go away and never did. It's sort of like, looks like it's trying to clear up on this. Gray that way. That's the way the wind's coming from, and then it's trying to come in. It's trying to clear from the west, I guess. I don't know. It's supposed to be partly cloudy and stuff. It's not horrible. The dog's not happy. I'm pretty happy with it though. We got 3 fish, that's good. Looking for number 4 right now. I mean, honestly, I'd be just as happy if it stayed overcast. At this point in the day, the light probably wouldn't bother them too much because it wouldn't be too bright. But yeah, I like overcast. Just a lot of times the edge, if you got clouds and then there's a break, a lot of times on the edge it's windy. That edge has been just hanging on us all day. We got the happy poop! Thank you, Edward! Thanks for hooking it up with all the jewels today, guys. It's pretty cool. Seems like wherever we go, when we want. Right now we got the waves on our side, but I want to turn and go down to the mouth of the gut, and now the waves are coming. We're going to have to run right into them again to get down there. Yeah, I don't know if it's just a weak hooligan run or the hooligan are laying low because it's so cold. I think that's probably what it is. But normally there's birds. Like, normally there's quite a few birds on the hooligan. Oftentimes there's whales, humpback whales as well. I'm sure fishing's better in Sitka, but there'll be like 60 boats, you know, there's boats everywhere. Where the fishing's good, there's these big giant boats that just suck them up like vacuums. So you end up in a little boat like me, it's hard to get any fish anyway. I don't know, Sitka's probably better fishing. The weather's just worse. In general, the weather's worse. There's always whales and feed in Sitka as far as I know. There's like so much life down there. Yeah, it's close. It's like I see some fluff up on the mountain. I don't know if that's, I'm not sure if that's snow or if there's clouds up there. It's probably snow flying. Come on, king salmon. I know there's some kings creeping around out here. Time for another bite. It's a lot easier to be positive when you got 3 in the boat instead of 1. There was actually quite a few birds around this morning. They were kind of going all over the place. A few cormorants in the water, and there was like gulls that were just coming by. Seen them on the way out, and then I seen them down here in the gut too. As the day went on, they kind of dispersed. pull some gear and see what the heck we got. Nah, it's the same condition. I'm learning my lesson now to put the gloves on, man. I don't know if it was last time we went out there or the time before. It was like so cold. Man, it's cold out there. All right, yeah, let's check. Maybe we'll have something. Maybe we'll have something on the floats or whatever. I'll pull my floats to see. I think it's been a while since we checked the floats, hasn't it? Great. Door tied shut. Who tied my door shut? Get off of there. There we go. Mountains look pretty cold. It's looking a little bit funny here, like I might have something on it. I don't know. It's kind of like trying to fall over on the way in. Usually means it's stretched. The line is stretched out. Shannon, they're biting the plug today, Shannon. Woo! Flugfish forever! That one wasn't trying to get away, was he? Yeah. around, he went ballistic on me and went sideways and stuff. I got him on the plug. I can't fight these things with 60-pound fluorocarbon wearing gloves. That's crazy. This stuff's so thin. It's like tiny leader. Man, that's cold. It is this crazy cold out here. Man, sorry about that. It kicked me off. The daggone thing kicked me right out of there. I was doing the thing. You guys see the fish come in? We got him. Got that sucker on the plug. It's in the box now. Look at this. I got the digital makeup on. There we go. It takes away my wrinkles. It softens them for sure. You saw it? Yeah. I figured something was up with that because the float was coming in like, the float was like starting to try and lay over, and it does that when you got something, when the line starts to, the downrigger line starts to lay out, the float will start trying to fall over when you reel it in. It'll do it when it's out there if there's enough fish on it. I was afraid it was going to be a halibut because the flasher, there was a flasher turned over. It came up and got snagged in the flasher, and the flasher was going like this. I thought, oh man, it's going to be two flashers together. And then when I saw there wasn't another flasher, I was thinking maybe we got something. And I got a hold of the flasher, and the line was like going straight down. I'm thinking, uh-oh, it's probably a halibut. But no, it was king salmon. Sweet. Who knows where we caught? We probably caught that thing way out. It was in the spot where they get away. It was like in the, I don't know how they get that thing in their mouth anyway. I really don't. Yeah. King Chaser, the plug bite is on, man. We got like 4 bites on a plug today. Is that right? Yeah, we got first fish on the plug, maybe? I don't know. They keep coming up on plugs. Several fish have been caught on the plug. We haven't got one on the 6-inch plug yet. I feel like I should change that with 5-inch. Something about the hooligan running the plug, man. They think it's a hooligan. They're eating the hooligan for sure. I reckon that one's been on for a while, but how the heck am I supposed to know? Fought really well. Maybe we got him out of the gut. I don't know. I'd assume we got him down there where the weather's really rough and it'd be a super pain in the butt to go back to. Probably where it came from. Then I looked back at the phone and the screen was just black. I'm like, oh great, I ran out of battery. But no, YouTube just kicked me off. YouTube must be in league with Shannon, the anti-plug team. Oh yeah, now we're really styling. We got 4. Holy mackerel. Making good money now. We should trade that 6-inch one out for like maybe this silver one. Maybe that silver one would work. Looks just like a hooligan. Lucky Clover, thank you, Sniper. Thank you. I thought St. Patrick's Day was on a Friday. I guess it changes every year. Is that the deal? Changed it? Not Friday this year. Hard to bring them in with that real tiny little leader. I just figured it'd be better to just pull the gloves off and try and get them with my bare hands. It's not like we have a whole box full of fish here. Barely getting them. There goes a couple birds. You know what? Luke was texting me. Let me see what Luke wants. Oh, sorry about that. It's definitely a big improvement from earlier in the winter. We had some terrible fish this winter. This is great. I guess Holly's off work. She's going to the post office. It's proven. Plugs work. Yeah. It's not just that they work, they're working the best. Luke has captured a fish. He got one. I don't know if they're working the best. I put that one on the float down a little bit deeper. Gives it a better chance to catch. Holly wants to get eggs. Yeah, get the eggs. Holly's cooking the duck. I said, don't overcook the duck, Holly. Man, I love the domesticated duck. What's up, Wyatt? Doing a lot better today, man. I got 4 fish on the boat. I just caught one. It's like a frozen mess. It's like blood slushies back there. Everything's frozen. And we're getting some. Nice to have you stop on by. Holly wants the stuff to be careful. She's learning to do a little bit of cooking, and she's sensitive about if it doesn't go well. It's not buffering, King Chaser. It's because I'm texting my wife. Whenever I leave out to text the wife, it freezes. She wants to know about cooking the duck. I gotta tell her, like, don't cook a duck wrong. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Yeah, I gotta get it right though. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta give some instructions or else end up with a, I don't like cheese seasoning. I end up going home and it'll be a powdered cheese seasoned duck. That would ruin my meal. We got a few here. We've been fishing all day. I didn't come out real early. It was a 25 knot northeast wind forecast. Pretty intense for my 30-foot boat. So we didn't really rush out here. Sarah Terabini, good to see you. It's the first lady subscriber of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Sarah. We miss you. I don't want to go beat a duck, please. No, but there's like all these seasonings, you know, like it'll say like butter, herb butter, and then you look on the back and it's like cultured something or other. It's cheese flavor. It's not, you know, fake butter is like butter and cheese are the same thing to people who like cheese. I don't like it. So I'm like, all these seasonings are a no for me. You just open it up, it smells like funky, you know. Don't put that stuff on a duck. Come on. Man. She might. Quick text her again, tell her I'm getting a few here. Alright, I told her I'd catch some fish, and I'm streaming, so. I don't eat steak and cheese. No cheese. However, I do like pizza, but I don't want pizza with yellow cheese on it. I don't want pizza with provolone cheese. Only mozzarella cheese. No Parmesan cheese on it. No goat cheese. None of that stuff. I won't eat it if it's got goat cheese. If I'm about starved to death, I'll eat it if it's got the provolone, but I won't come back to your house again. I don't like it, man. It's really hard to be an American like this. My whole life. I don't like to go to other people's houses to eat because everything has cheese on it every time. Like without fail, cheesy. Yeah, Sarah's got something in common with me then. It's really difficult. And then the weirdest thing is like, I know that I go to a fancy restaurant and I get scallops and they say, I don't know how much they cost. I haven't been to a restaurant and ordered scallops in a long time, but I don't know. They're probably 40 bucks, right? And then they put like some nice Parmesan cheese on, just a little bit on top. I gotta admit, that's really good. But, I would never, I don't have it in my house. I can't stand the smell of it cooking or any of that stuff. It is a violation of the American policy. But then the thing is, it's like I don't like to lie. Lying is bad. The easiest way around it for me is what is the word? I'm lactose intolerant. Like people just assume that I'm lactose intolerant because I don't eat cheese. But I'm not at all. I'll drink like gallons of milk and I love ice cream and all that stuff. I'm not. Don't. It's not true. Anyway, Holly has always eaten cheese. She pretty much gave it up for me because I don't like it at all. I don't want it around. I don't like the smell of it. It disgusts me. And then she's always getting these chips and stuff, and she'll be like, "You want some chips?" And I'll just take one look at the bag, like, "No, it's got cheese in it." She's like, "That doesn't have cheese." I'm like, "You want to bet?" You look at the ingredients, every time, cheese. Most stuff has cheese in it. Most snack, chips, any of that stuff. It's all cheesy. If it's not real, it's fake. I don't like it. Even the seasonings that she brought over, that like, you know, it's got like paprika and then cheese, like cheese whey or whatever. I don't want that stuff. Definitely not on the duck. Really? Man, my lines are sure blowing back a lot. I wonder if all of a sudden I got link out on everything. Did I pick up the link pad trifecta on that turn? Do I have a king salmon on? What's going on here? Halibut? I'm chilling out now. You know, Sam Demmer, he just went like over the rainbow there. It's gone now. Where did he go? He just straight kept going. He's headed for Russia. Oh. I have never eaten a grilled cheese sandwich in my life, and I've never eaten a cheeseburger either, not even one. I've eaten some hamburgers where I peeled the cheese off of it, it was like, every time it's terrible. I've learned it's not, I just won't even do that. I mean, unless I'm fully starving, which I can gratefully say, thank God I haven't been starving. So I have never, ever eaten a cheeseburger. We got 4, Sarah. We had one for a long time, and then we had 2 for a long time. Then we had 3 for a little while, and now we have 4. Gross. I never even saw that other fish bite, not even a little bit. It must have bit down there in the, where it was rough coming back to the top. Haddock? Dry haddock. Yeah, not in cheese though. That's another thing that I'll admit that was good. It's like I despise Parmesan cheese, like the smell of it. But I must admit it kind of tastes good. We had I worked at this place called Clyde's. It was kind of a medium fancy restaurant. And they had a dish, it was called the trout Parmesan. And I worked in the kitchen there and in the front of the restaurant, but they had like a Parmesan and breadcrumb mixture. Again, with like some, not fake, cheap, disgusting vomit Parmesan, but like expensive vomit Parmesan. Anyway, we had deep fryers with the baskets, you know, and they had the lard, like the real cow lard or whatever it is that comes in the giant white block. It says lard on it. I think it's a beef product. Anyway, the chef would butterfly the trout so that it was like butterflied open, and then they'd dredge it in the breading with the cheese, and then deep fry it until it turned like kind of a golden brown. Pretty good. I bet they still have that at Clyde's. What's up, Cindy? We're here. Everybody's discussing the food I don't like. And I'm outlining the few outlying rare instances when I'll actually eat cheese. But they are few. The point being, my wife was getting ready to cook this duck. We got a domestic, you know, store-bought duck at the house. Kind of a fancy meal. We've been getting it once a month. And I'm like, just don't put any cheese seasoning on it, please. She'll probably put a little bit on there just to see if I notice. I wouldn't be able to tell if it was just a tiny bit. Cynthia said, wow. Oh my goodness. Yesterday was really depressing. I only caught 1 fish, and I fished for like 12 hours. Today we got 4, so I'm in a better mood. It shouldn't put me in a bad mood, but it sure does. It seems like now the small waves are going away somewhat, and the waves are getting bigger. I don't know, maybe there's small waves and big waves now. Not too bad. At least you don't have to deal with this while you're catfish fishing, Cindy. Look at this stuff. They're like marching in, you know. Maybe sometimes you do have to deal with that. I don't know. On the lake, when the lake gets real rough. Sorry. pushing the wrong buttons. Yeah, it's pretty windy. It's not as windy as it was. I wonder if my hose is working right now. Kinda doubt it. We gotta make one more pass out here, you guys, then we're gonna go in. Unless we get a bunch of fish. Like gladly take 4 fish and go home after we make another pass. The chat done froze on me. I kind of imagine there's snow blowing on the mountains. I see some stuff on the mountains. I don't know. I think it's snow. What do you guys think? Are you even still with me? Look at that. Is that snow blowing around up there? See the like stuff on the mountains? I'm pretty sure that's snow. I'm pretty sure it's snow that's like blowing around. Blowing snow. No bueno, windy up there. Not snow like the White Mountain snow, but like, yeah, snow, clouds of snow. Well, it'd be nice if we could get a double right about now. Buy a lot of bacon with that much money. Yeah, all those mountains are always covered with snow, Sarah. Sometimes the base of them will be brown, but those are really high, those mountains. It's gonna start snowing next week, like I think around Monday it's supposed to start snowing, and it's gonna snow every day. I think it's gonna snow a lot. It might snow like 10 feet, I don't know. Lots of snow coming. Sometimes we really get dumped on in March because it's so cold, and then when it breaks from being so cold to like trying to be spring, oh man, look out. The ground is all frozen, the air is all cold, but the moisture comes back and it's like, boom, tons of snow. One of my neighbors has really been helping us out with the plowing the driveway, and the city's been doing good too, so I think we'll survive, but it might be close. Going into the 80s, I wish we could get 80s here. Very rarely do we hit like 75. It can be 80 sometimes. Raptor Will, what's up? Thanks for coming, Raptor Will. I saw one of your old videos, or one of Bob's old videos with you in it. It said like Raptor Will's first carp. I thought, I already seen that, but I almost watched it again. Wow, it's already 80 in California. That's crazy. I wish that it would come up here a little bit. Yeah, someone was saying that it was going to get cold again over there. Did you get any fishing done, Will? Did you get any of those fish? I know, like Scooter and Steve. I haven't seen Scooter catch anything, but I guess he's probably catching them too, huh? It sounded like the fish started biting. I think Scooter was happy to be able to go to the river instead of playing that video game all the time. Snowing in New Hampshire. And we got that light snow today, that light fluffy, not fluffy, but like little tiny snowflakes of cold, cold snow. It's unusual for Yakutat. Normally we get the big, wet, heavy snow. I thought I just saw Sam. Maybe not. Oh, you got spring break. When do you guys get to go trout fishing again? Isn't it all closed down for trout, like delayed harvest or whatever? Is trout opening back up or what? You got like a trout pond you can fish in? Private pond or something? Any fit is possible. Posting, cleaning up pufferfish with a fork. Looks like they found the pufferfish again. That's cool. I want to eat some pufferfish. It sounds good. Targeting trout, smallmouth bass, whatever else I can catch from the west branch of the Susquehanna River. So is that like a wild trout, not a stocked area, so it's still open or what? I figure Susquehanna, they don't put them in because they just wash down. Probably some wild fish in there or something. I don't know. I got you.
Last order sort of fishing is still warning for the call here. I can't step on that.
Storm warning!
Last order sort of stuff that's really welcome. She was supposed to open something.
Central PA, huh? I never did much fishing in PA. A little bit, one time. I had some distant or in-laws or something. In-laws, I think, yeah. I don't even remember which in-laws they were. Yeah. Took me up there hunting. And we went trout fishing and we murdered the trout. They're really easy to catch. Stock trout. I guess maybe there was a lot of them. I don't know. We caught so many. And then we had like a big fish fry. They did a good job cooking them up. I ate trout so I could like not move anymore. I ate good amount of trout. I think I was like Cade or Royals age, somewhere between those two kids. I have no idea where we were. I did some trout fishing in Maryland before, and I think it was in Maryland, this river called the Gunpowder River. That was cool. It's like the color of gunpowder. It's a tailwater. Caught some fish out of there. That's all the trout fishing I've ever done up that way. Oh, we used to go to a lake called a Deep Creek Lake. I think it was in Maryland. Deep Creek, Maryland. That was cool. The golden, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. They're cool fish. Always did good on those with a trout magnet. Use a trout magnet under a bobber or no bobber, but you got like a wimpy little rod and you throw the trout magnet out there and you can just kind of, if you just shake the rod like this, the tip will go like that, and then the trout magnet will do the same thing. It'll go like this. You can just reel it slow and shake the rod and reel it slow, and the thing will just, they can't stand it. Or under the bobber, you can just like float it and then pitch it every once in a while a couple times. And they go. I love that. That's good fishing. Don't worry, Shannon. I documented it. I saved all the videos of the plug bite. Oh yeah. I think we got at least 2 on the plugs. We might have got 3 on plugs. And then we got 1 on the pink. I think we got 3 on. We got 4 fish, 3 of them on plugs. And I only have 4 plugs out of like 16 lures. And they're not all on the bottom hook either. None of them are on the bottom hook. It's true, Shannon. We were waiting for you to come back. I thought maybe you would never come back because of the plugs. Because we started using them. I got 1 on each wire. I can't get them to bite the big one though. I got a 6-inch plug out there and they're not biting that one. You're not doing it right, Shannon. You got to use the little plug like this, and then you got to have 60-pound fluorocarbon leader, and then they'll bite it. That's what I'm using, 60-pound fluoro. I know I've been out here for a while because my coffee's getting lukewarm. King Chaser's always trying to get me to use the plug. This is like one of those times when they're eating the hooligan fish, they like the plug. They do. It's a known deal. I figured it out. If they're eating the hooligan, you can get them on. They like a white plug too. Like if you got a plain white, like gloss white, they like that. Hard, like solid white color. Shannon probably doesn't have any hooligans where he is. That's why they don't bite plugs around him. They're biting the pink and green one too. I caught one on a straight up pink. That's what we got it on. We got 2 on plugs and 2 on pink and green hoochies. One of them a plain pink hoochie. And I'll admit, we lost one on a plug too. It was pretty good size. It got away. Pulled the hook. I had it coming in, and then it would come in. It was coming in like sideways, and it would come in and then it would roll over. I'm like, oh, don't do that. Then it would come in. The third time it got off when it rolled over. Should have been more aggressive with it. I got 4. Getting ready to lose count. Yeah, we got a small one on the herring. It's kind of fat, but it wasn't big enough. Not quite long enough for us. I'll be darned, I don't know where that other boat went. He might be gonna go camp out over at Mamby, but normally he just day fishes. I don't know what the heck, he's disappeared off to the west. £40 snook swallowed and 12-inch mullet. You better tell Gyro to get out there. He needs a bigger outfit to get the 40-pound snook. Hey JK, what inlet is that where they got the jetty and the guys go fish and there's the water's all turbid, it's like a brownish colored water and it's just pouring out and there's like lots of guys. There's a sign on the thing that says no cast netting and dudes have bridge nets at the end. Thanks Gary, thanks for hooking it up. Is that Jupiter Inlet or Sebastian Inlet? Which one is that? That's where Zyro needs to go next. A lot of mean fishermen there with lots of fancy equipment. Everyone's throwing a surf rod with like a, I don't know, like a 3-ounce bucktail. Or there's tarpon in the water. There's redfish and snook. I've watched the guys pull out of there. That's haul over, you think? No, Sebastian. I don't know if it's curved. I don't know, but I watched quite a few videos where guys go there and get, it looks like if the weather's nice, it's really crowded. I watched a video yesterday where the guys were out there and it was blowing like 25 knots or 20 knots or whatever. And it was, they were so happy because there's only 2 guys. They had live bait, they had live pinfish and they hooked these giant tarpon immediately. Like, all right, I've seen enough of that. It's like guy hooks a 200-pound tarpon on the surf rod. You know what's gonna happen next. I didn't watch the rest of the video, but I seen some. One time they were throwing like a I don't know, 5-6 ounce flat fall jig up in there, and they got big redfish with it. I think I seen another time where they were throwing flare hawks and catching snook. No, I didn't know that, Holly. That's good. Hopefully it's got coffee in it. Be my birthday present. I'm barely touching the throttle and we're whipping around this corner at 4.3 knots. Let's see if we can get him on this pass. Maybe it's photographs and stuff, Holly, for that picture album. There you go. No, I don't think it's not Haul Over Inlet because I've seen that. Sometimes I watch that. Whatever, that wavy channel on where all the boats wreck into the waves. I don't think it's that one. Could be. The water's more dirty. The haul over videos, I see the water doesn't look that dirty. The inlet I'm talking about, every time I see them fishing, it's like brown. The water's like really ripping out too, really strong. Sebastian? Yeah, I think it could get really crowded there where it would be not so much fun. I'm actually pretty good at fishing in a crowd, but it could get like, I mean, the deal is normally with the big crowd, you go like late at night, right? Or really early in the morning, or when the weather's bad. Another technique I found with a big crowd is like, you wait for somebody to cast over top everybody and tangle them all up, and then you throw in the void, you know? Or if somebody hooks a fish and everybody gets tangled, then you just, that's when you throw in there. I've done it before on the jetty in Delaware. They can get crazy. You just wait for the guy who's not fishing, you know, because there's always somebody who's not. If you work as a team, you can pretty much fish a lot of people, but there's always somebody that's like throw it. They think they're fine and just throw it right over top of everybody. You gotta watch that person, and when they throw it over everybody and everybody starts to get tangled, then you throw it out there. Let them get all tangled and go on down there with the current. Yeah, I can see that from the videos. They look pretty gnarly. You know, if you know what you're doing, like, and you don't cast the wrong way, those guys will be fine with you. But if you show up and you don't know, you don't have the right stuff, you don't know what you're doing, you're just in the way, right? Locals have their own rocks, yeah, I'm sure. Man, it's kind of rough over here. Every time you go up this corner, it's like, this is the roughest spot right here. Wilson is not going to like this, but we're going to turn around and go back into it. It's the only way. Yeah, I got it. I got one more. If I didn't have that other fish, I'd already gone in, but we hooked another one, so I came down the drag for another joyful experience, slamming back into the chop. Pretty sure that's when I caught it. Coming back through the chop and stuff. It was on the plug. It was on the float on the plug. The only one I haven't caught one on the, I haven't got one on the rattle plug yet, and I haven't got one with the, 6-inch plug that I put out either. I think that might be because it's got the wrong hook on it. And you know what, these hooligan are pretty small, really. They're skinny. That 6-inch plug's pretty fat. Yeah, I got 4. I was catching one like every 3 hours or whatever. It's not good, but they're worth a lot of money, so. Making some money to buy bacon around here. Yeah, the waves, they just seem totally reasonable until you turn around and it's like, why did I come over here? Now I gotta drive back through this stuff. Terrible idea. The Zyro syndrome? What's this? He's got this random guy, seems to know a lot. So that's good. I offer to help. No one listens to Turtle. Who's the random guy? Zyro syndrome. The heck's the Zyro syndrome? Catching the mangrove snapper that's 20, you know, the 20, it's 20 nothing. The 10-inch mangrove snapper, 8-inch snappers all day. It looked like Bob he had a good deal going on. He had like all kinds of hooks out there for the live pinfish, the tiny piece of shrimp. He was fishing whole shrimp, good variety. But I don't know. I don't know how much more live fish he's done when I wasn't watching. I've got lots of flashers down there, Shannon. We got a couple on flashers. I don't have any spoons on the bottom. They say not to fish spoons with plugs. I ran spoons yesterday. We didn't catch anything. Oh yeah, I watched that when he went out with Random J. Random J put out some videos a long time ago that I liked his videos, and then he stopped posting. Or I don't know, maybe I unsubscribed from him, or YouTube unsubscribed me. I don't know, if someone posts good fishing content, I'll watch their videos. But like, they share out a million channels that I'm not interested in, I'll unsubscribe. Some people do that. Unless I really like them, and then I'll put up with it. With their promoting other channels. Yeah, I've got them down there. That's what we're catching. We got two. Well, we got actually one with the. We didn't catch with the red hot spot today. Oh, we got an undersized one with the red hot spot. No, we didn't. It was on the blue hot spot. Red hot spot is off today. We got one with a weird flasher. It's a Lighthouse brand flasher. I think they don't make them anymore. Gibbs bought Lighthouse so that they wouldn't have any competition, I guess. Anyway, it's got the moon tape on it, the moon whatever. It's kind of like a bluish pink flash, and it's got a white blade with kind of a yellow glow tape on the other side. And I put a straight up pink. I put this pink one on there. That's what we caught the first one on, I think. We had one on the plug that was good size. It got off, and then we landed one with that. Gary's White Assassin hasn't caught anything today. Maybe, I don't think so. Rockfish. It's a weird deal. I don't know what to tell you. We haven't not caught very many fish, but they've been all big enough except for one. They've been biting the plug and the bait. We got an undersized one on bait, and then the pink hoochie one on a green and pink hoochie. That one was the metal flasher. Yeah, plugs. It's happening now. More plugs? Yeah, maybe. These plugs I got that are the right size, they like these, like this one. I think it needs to be, this one might work. They don't like this color though. Maybe Holly's got some nail polish, so I can paint it with a nail polish at home. I bet she does. We could probably paint it pink and it'll work. Let's do that. I'll put it in my pocket, we'll paint it pink. This one always seems to run well, but it never catches anything. I don't think I've ever caught a keeper on this plug. It's not even messable. It's a bad plug. Bad. And then like, this plug, it seems like I ran this one so much that it doesn't swim right anymore. It's like messed up, man. I'll go to reel it in and I'll look and it'll be like rolling over. That's no good. Same thing with this. I know. Oh, I took it off the wall because I was picking my tooth with it. This glow one was a really good plug, and then it stopped running. It wants to go like, you'll put it down and think it's doing good, and then I'll pull the line when there's a lot of current running on it, and it'll be flipping out, which is no good. There's probably a way to tune it or something. The eye straight, I don't know. It's got a ring on it though. Should that even matter? It's got I always use the one with the ring. I mean, look at this thing, it's all chewed up. Yeah, I've even eaten peanut butter with a plug too. Jam it in there and then get the peanut butter. Take the ring off? I don't know. I've never really caught salmon with plug with no ring, but I'm catching them with it today. Well, mine don't live very long. Once they start catching, if I got them out, they usually don't last very long. Some big giant halibut or lingcod will come get it before too long. That's why I don't think these ones are fishing right anymore, or else they'd already be gone. Oh, this plug talk. He's already gone. He can't take it. He's not here anymore. Don't be silly. Looks like I'm marking feed now. I see some feed on the bottom. It looks like. This looks like feed to me. This stuff here. Hang on. Flip them around, flip it. Stupid waves. Come on and bite. I got 4. I saw that guy from the Snook Club. He's got a trolling for Snook video, but Zyro doesn't have a boat to troll with, so I didn't watch it. I was looking at the east coast of Florida, though, trying to figure out where some places were that they were talking about in the Snook videos. Man, that whole thing looks like fishing paradise all up and down there. It's just innumerable barrier islands and inlets and bridges all over the place for sure. It's no wonder Zyro's got a place with Snook where there's not anybody bothering him really. There's got to be places everywhere in there. A lot lot of people don't like trolling. I never had that problem. I just want to get the fish. I don't care. That's why I became a professional troller. It's perfectly fine with me. I just want to get them, you know. It's just another way to get the fish. It's easier, like you said, you get more this way. Yo, is there a crystal minnow, you mean? What crystal flash? The crystal minnow? I tried the crystal minnow with my marlin flasher for a while, but it didn't want to run. By the time you got a hook big enough to do what I wanted to do, it wouldn't run straight. Kind of die out, the action. Yeah. Well, it did. One thing I will say, I gave Zyro a really hard time for not getting snagged on the bottom, like ever. I'm like, you could not possibly be doing it right if you don't get snagged. And he promptly snagged his lure, like within 30 seconds on the next cast. So like, he knows where the bottom is. At that bridge. Marlin teaser out tomorrow. Yeah, when it's nice, maybe I will. They were good with plugs. When I first started doing this, I was using the Marlin teaser because I used it for the charter boat religiously, and so I used it on my hand troller. I spent a whole season where I used the Marlin teaser and a gold plug. Put a gold plug right above it on a long leader. Man, I caught a lot of fish with that plug. Yeah, it's getting a little bit better. I mean, it's definitely not the nicest day out here, but like, anybody had any sense just wouldn't come out at all when they say 25 knots, but it's usually fishable at the Cape, 25 knots northeast. I wouldn't want to go further west. I don't know where the heck the sand is. I hope he's alright. He just kind of disappeared off into the west. I can see how it's going to get cold tonight because the clouds are clearing out of here. That's going to make it real cold tonight. It's going to be really cold. Probably going to make the fish want to bite less. Whatever. My buddies have a house now in Florida. It's in the armpit though. I'm interested in getting a commercial boat back there, but I don't know what kind of fishing they got in the armpit there. I would be interested in doing not tarpon, pompano. Pompano and maybe king mackerel. King mackerel might be too much work for me by the time I get all that together. Pompano sounds pretty chill. I was watching that guy moving weight. I think that's the guy I was watching. He's going out like 10 rods or something. Anchored up next to the beach. Looks like a good time. I don't know, I watch all those guys, but I gotta be in the right mood for it. Some of those guys kind of get on my nerves. Those guys like Ryan Morey and then, what's that other guy, that shark guy? And then there's one more. Dudes are just like super wealthy. They're like the Monopoly. That one guy's dad's like the Monopoly dude with the monocle. I guess that's a sin. I wish I had all that spare time and whatnot to do all that. And money. Yeah, that guy, I think so. He was talking about how he was a Christian one day, and I think he had irritated me before, so I wasn't subscribed to him, but I subbed up. He was giving some good testimony. Come on, where's the bite? I can't get them figured out. They're not holding in one specific spot for me where I can like get them. We're just catching them up and down the drag. I don't even know. We're hardly getting them, but every once in a while. Usually they'll sit on one of these points or the other one of the points or out on the edge. It's just like very few here and there. Joe, is that the moving weight guy? He's got a pretty fancy boat, that's for sure. You see his two big outboards on the thing, and isn't that twin outboard like 200 some horsepower? You better catch some pompano to pay for that deal. Seems to me though they pay about the same for pompano as king salmon, and they're doing a lot better than I am. This king salmon deal this winter has been a bust pretty much. This is preposterous, man, what's going on here. Some seasons are like this though, and then this is the worst ever, but other seasons it's like you just come out and get 10, 15, 20, no problem. Price can go higher too. Usually throughout the year it'll be one thing or the other will kick off good. I'm glad I have some halibut quota now. Maybe it'll get good here in the next couple weeks. You know, maybe the spring openers will be really good. Something will go right, I'm sure. Black tip guy, yeah, that's one of the guys that I can't help but watch his content because he goes to like, what was he doing, like Dubai or whatever, but yeah, and then they all get together. Like, I guess they have like a club, you know. If you have millions of dollars, you can hang out with those guys. Now he's making money on it, I'm sure. The black tip guy, yeah. Well, you know, it's like it says in the Bible, those who have, more will be added. Those who don't have, more will be taken away. I think I'm on the don't have side. But I'm blessed in other ways, so. Yeah, he wouldn't want me to see it, then figure out how to do it. I'd come over there and catch all his pompano. Now, I was just looking into Florida as an option if they ever close down the winter salmon fishery, you know. Have something to go figure out, do as something else to do, you know, so I can keep fishing in the winter time. They were talking about, there was a lawsuit that looked like it was getting traction, like they might shut us down in the courts. But now that's kind of out, so we're still fishing. They need to do something to get some fish in the water, though. Lower the limit in the summer or something. It's terrible this year. Maybe just run off somewhere else this year. I don't know. We'll be back. Yeah, it's all academic to me since I'm not over there. Definitely not doing it right now. I got other stuff on my plate for sure. Maybe one day though. Find some busted old Carolina skiff or something with a license on it. Come on and give us a pull. Now that we got one on the float, sleeping out there, everything, I keep thinking I keep seeing bites on the float, but, and unless it's a big bite, there's no way I'm going to know here. Whatever, man. Nah, not real big. 10-pounders today. We got a few of them though. Yeah, for sure in Florida you got millions of fishermen It's like literally millions of fishermen. I don't think you'd want to be posting your location on that deal. We got 4. We're on our last circuit here. Getting ready to go in for dinner time. Nice day to fish tomorrow. We'll be back out here. Kind of a pain in the butt. I gotta drag the fish off my boat up to the house, put them in the house so they don't freeze solid, and then drag them back. I don't know. Maybe I ought to leave them in the house. Or pack them in the snow and put them on the deck, maybe up against the house, so they'll be less frozen. I don't know. It's crazy. It's never ever been this cold here. It's never ever been this cold for the commercial bite in the spring. This is crazy. I've seen it get this cold for like a short time in February and January. Never like this in March. It's crazy. Whatever, man. Crown Royal gave him a truck and a boat. Nice. We got some free flashers one time. Actually, a couple times the guy sent us free flashers. Oh, cool, yeah. I wonder if he already sent me some lures. What's the name of the lure? Is it the old goat guy? These waves are kicking again down here. I'm glad we're leaving. Don't want to go on that for another, going down there for another bumpy ride back and forth. That's cool, whatever, thanks. Look forward to it. There it says it's the golden hour. Well, my lines don't appear to have anything on them right now. I don't know. My port line looks a little bit far out there, but wouldn't swear by it. Nice we didn't catch a whole ton of rockfish today, or lingcod. Those things are a pain in the butt. Yeah, one more would be sweet. Not necessary, but I'll take it if it's on there. Still looking for it. coming around to the base of the gut again. We got a few fish, we had a few bites down here this morning, got 2 of them out of it. I guess maybe we got 3 out of our 4 fish somewhere around here in the base of the gut. Pitch, yeah. It's out there. They're swimming like crazy too because there's so much current, you know, with all this wind coming down the coast. I know one way or the other, sometimes they're getting pulled really fast. The fish like that. They like to bite the plug when it's really moving fast. That might be Shannon's problem because Shannon says he trolls at 2.5 knots. I never troll that slow. My boat literally won't go that slow unless I put out drag bags or buckets, or if I'm headed into the wind. He said he tried different things with them. Sometimes you can't get a bite on them, but sometimes they work good. We finally got to a day they worked. Now we can run over this. There's like a rock pile sort of off the side. It's been too shallow to go over it until now. I think we can make it over it now. See if there's any kinks on it. Getting ready to pick my gear up anyway, so it won't hurt anything if we get the rockfish on. Yeah, Mick Putt won't fish at 25 knots. Maybe in the fall for the coho. Ocean Rambler went off further offshore. I don't know where he is. Wouldn't surprise me if he was back at the dock when we got there, though. Might taking a loop out to the west and then just kind of trolled his way up to the north on the way out. The northern edge, maybe 15 fathoms on the. I've seen them do that before. Come on, man! That one that hit the starboard heavy was like, no doubt about that. That thing hammered that boy. Use some more bites like that so I know what's cooking. Ah, the squid type lure, that's cool. Good. I've had some inventors send me stuff before. I was interested in the old goat lure, so I had him. I contacted him and he sent me some stuff. I don't know what else. old goat. And then I had some, well, I can't even remember the name. Some guy sent me like some sort of rubber fish things. I caught a king salmon with them, but they didn't work that great. I didn't think they were that great. It kind of looked like the minnow on the back of the map spinner, the rubber minnow. There's that rock pile. Can't resist going out a little bit further, and then before we turn around and come in. Something beaver, that's interesting. A squidly beaver. The blue fox, is that what you're talking about? Blue fox has got to be way, way before anybody. That's got to be like ancient history. Maybe not. Whoever invented the blue fox has got to be like super wealthy. Yeah, that's cool, whatever. I just, it's hard to tell who's subscribed. I guess new subscribers pop up. They don't come into my chat. I don't even really know. I have looked through them before and thought like, oh wow, look at all these people that I know who they are. But I don't look very often. Like in a deer blind. It's a little chilly in here, but it's not terrible. Things could be worse. Well, it would be nice to get one more, considering we stayed out here for like 2 more hours since the last flight. Come on, making the turn, going back up through the gut for the last time here. Sounds good, whatever. Yeah, Luke caught one today. He's fishing in there around the harbor, I think. It's where the most action has been besides like out here. I think he tried going to the north end yesterday and didn't get anything. Or maybe one. Alright. What do you mean you're eating lunch? It's 5 o'clock. What's up? Save it, Grace Outdoors! fast. We go right up the middle of the gut. We got to try the top edge of that reef. And one of these days, we're going to go over that top corner and just bang, bang, bang. I know we haven't got them there yet, but anytime now, we will. Especially on the incoming tide. Are you going fishing tonight or not? You can't fish? When are you going to go fishing? Tomorrow? I'm going to be home in like an hour and 45 minutes. It's like glow with the Wonder Bread color, pearl, like iridescent, basically pink and white. It glows. Yeah, they do that in Oregon. I should try it. Sometimes I wire a strip to it, but I've never had much luck just putting a little chunk on. Out there and test those flare hawks. The flare hawk, JK will help you catch the spoon. I got my hoochies are all loaded down with that smelly jelly stuff. I got smelly jelly, I got Butski's fire gel. I got 4, Zyro. That's enough to buy like, I don't know, 75 flare hawks. There's 4 of them in the box, I'm sure. I've been working hard to get them. I don't think I miscounted. After 4, I can't count anymore, but we got 4 right now. We had a sneaky one on last time we checked the lines. It'd be too much to hope for 2 sneaky ones in a day, but getting ready to pull in for the day in a minute. I'm going to go over the top of this reef and then we're out of here. There's a duck at my house in the oven. The $8 one, eye paint, is all messed up. Should I return it? Don't worry about the eye paint on that thing. You should be knocking the paint off of it anyway. The paint is, they feel it, the flare and the hawk, and they go, ah! It don't matter about the eye paint. Gary thinks we got swimmers. Well, we've been dragging them around for a while, that's for sure. We went all the way down to the red can point and all the way back through the slamming into the chop. Now I'm gonna go over the top of this corner of this reef, and then I'm gonna go over that spot where there's always those marks. It's usually a really good spot to try at dark and on an incoming tide too. Both good conditions for up here. We haven't really caught anything up here recently, but the day we only caught one, we caught it up here, I think. That was in the morning. But later on in March and in April, this whole gut area thing, it can be really good. There'll be a bunch of little boats in here, cutting me off, pulling in front of me, going really slow, all that stuff. Charter boats, everything. Last year I think it was pretty good in here in April. We had a pretty good bite. They kind of like came through and everybody was catching them, and then next thing you know they weren't in here anymore. They moved off to the west. And then right before it ended, it was like, oh my goodness, there was a lot. But the weather was bad, except for the last 3 days. Well, I don't know, but apparently they like the flare hawk. Because everybody flare hawk this, flare hawk that. Flare hawk, swim bait, fluke. You got everything that's right. Seemed like the pinfish might be good too. We'll get some live pinfish. You can catch up to pinfish on the bait rig, and then you put one in each cheek and go out to the bridge. Fish a live pinfish. Now I get a flow troll bucket. I get one of those buckets with the aerator, you know. And catch some live pinfish. Get some bigger baits. I can't believe that those snook won't bite. There's so many snook under that light. Throw a live pinfish in there with no weight and see what they do. Probably had the wrong angle, wrong spot. If you got a really bad snag in one spot, try somewhere else. Sometimes there's like an anchor line down there or something that would snag you every time. Anchor line, or there could be a cable or something down there, like a power cable, you know, stretched underground cable. There's Shannon. How they just feel the duck, feel for the breast meat, the heavy, the thick. Yeah, they should be pointed up. I don't know. On the back of the duck, it'll be like hard. You know, you feel it hard. And on the right, you want the part sitting up. It's got the meat, the two big chunks of meat sit up. Feel for the thick meat. On the back, it says hard bone. The bones are going like this. And on the part you want up, it's like the breast. The breast is on the upside. Alright, here's that constant mark up in here. I don't know whether it's bait or the current or what, but here's the mark. Are we going to catch a fish out of it today? That's the question. Sometimes I pull through here and yes, there's definitely fish, but it's not been good this year. We got a halibut up here the other day. some lingcod. Well, you're not missing much, Shannon. I'm just sitting here. We're talking about snook fishing again, and we were talking about famous YouTubers. We read the Bible a little bit. Talked about salmon plugs and how great they are. You know, the normal stuff. Marks up here, mid-water marks. Alright, that's it. We've gone far enough. Have you tried catching the bait with a little hook? Like make a high-low rig with a number 8 hook and get some little pieces of shrimp. Go catch a pinfish with that and then put it in the bucket with the air bubbler. You know, I used to do that, and I had a little aerator thing, the little, and I'd go to the creek and cast net my bait, and then I put the bubbler in there in the car, and then I take it out to the bridge in the flow troll, you know, and you tie a rope to the flow troll and let it down in the water so that water flows through it. You don't need the little bubbler when you do that. It's only for transport. Alright, game over, you guys. This has been the crazy coldest day that I can remember. I know it was cold like 2 weeks ago, like worse, but the wind today was vicious out there. It was cold. That was some cold wind. That was some cold wind. Our fish froze. The fins on the fish got all hard. Man. Let's see if we got anything on we got any sleepers out there and stuff. Let's see what we got. There hasn't been a lot of bycatch today, just a couple rockfish. We got one little lingcod. We got the man, this thing's tied on here, man. Get that thing off here. We got that one green ling or whatever. You guys gonna be able to see all right like that? Gently release, gently release. Release immediately back to the room. Is it the releasing? There's my releasing and the airsoft. Oh yeah. Let's get the heck out of here. Woo-wee. A second here. To the endless grinding. The engine. Yeah, we're out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. Just gonna run in now. Holly likes to watch me drive the boat in, so you guys can stay if you want. I appreciate all the support. Thank you so much. I got 4. Zyro, get out there, start fishing, go start catching bait. Now's the time to go catch a live bait, Zyro, and then I'll be home in a minute. When you get the live bait, then you go out there and you drop it in live bait in the boom! I'll be ready to watch. First you gotta get the bait. Did Bob go live today? What did I miss? I don't think he went live. I didn't see a notification. Maybe they're taking a day to go to the mall and stuff. I don't know. I doubt it. Kevin likes fishing. I remember Bob said the other day, he goes, I'm going home. We got to go so I can get some sleep. Don't wake me up before sunrise. And Kevin goes, as soon as the sun starts coming up, I'm going to jump on your head or something like that. That's pretty funny. Maybe they got tired of fishing right now. I doubt it. Nice to have the tide coming in on our way in. I think it's still coming in. Assuming you're making good speed. Got our stabilizers out, but we're moving in pretty good. Mountain's out now. We got this going on for us. This one's for you, Parliament. There is the mountain. The big one's over there. That's the big one. But they're all pretty big. That one's really big, but it's further away, so it doesn't look like it's that big. That one there, I think, maybe Mount Logan in Canada, or maybe that one over there might be Mount Logan. They're way more substantial than anything you're going to see in the lower 48. You're not, Zyro. Well, maybe at Costco, if you go to Costco and you see, it needs to say troll, T-R-O-L-L, caught, or hook and line caught. Because most of the salmon is caught by gill netters and seiner boats, primarily. And most of what you get overall is farm salmon. But there's a lot of purse seined up salmon, and there's a lot of gill net salmon. I got the high-end stuff here. No one lives on the mountains. There's no roads. There's no way. There's nothing. It's like sheer cliffs of ice. Wolverines are up there. We're on the base of them, some wolverines. A lot of wolverines around here apparently. Wouldn't have to worry about no past the slave cylinder if we were up in the mountains, that's for sure. You got this is what's up ahead of us here. That's Killian's Island right there. And then there's Ocean Cape right there. And that's the entrance to Monty Bay. That's where we're going in. Mount Vernon. It's a big hill. Drag them to the house, put them in the house, put them on their negro. Good money, we're bringing more fish. We can go wherever we want tomorrow. Probably go right back to that. I don't know, probably go right back to that same drag and hopefully you get 4 more. Just got passed by a cormorant. I've been hit by cormorants more than once in this boat. Them things are kind of dumb. Run right into my poles up there, you know. I think they might think I'm another cormorant because I got the poles, you know. They're not good with size. They think like it's a bird and then they fly right in and bam, they hit the mast and stuff. Biting on the salmon plugs and the pink coochies today, pretty much pink and green. Strange things. Very strange. Whoa! Hey, nobody has. They have deckhands in Sitka, but not up here in the winter. Very, very rarely. Sometimes when the fishing gets heavy around this time, you can use the deckhand. At the end. We're near the end now. Sounds like they're getting some down in Craig. That's cool. Maybe one day I'll go to Craig and I'll be spring or winter fishing there. I don't think in Craig, I don't think they really catch any, and then this time of year they start coming in. Woo! Got the awnings now. guys think? Will Sam be back at the harbor when we get in, or is he still out there somewhere? I bet he went back in. I bet he made a circuit out there and then went back straight back in. Maybe he's still out there. He didn't start till 1, so 1:38 I saw him coming down the hill. Did you guys see there was another bass tournament cheating scandal going on? Apparently they found weights in fish again, and they arrested the guy on the site. Arrested him, took him down, and booked him in. He made bond, and then he's got to face charges of maybe $10,000 fine, but then like a lot of potential jail time. I doubt they put him in prison for that. And then you see the picture, there's like a bunch of tungsten rubber worm weights. That's what he was using to put in the fish. Yeah, definitely, Lee. Yeah, my fishing is a small fraction of the salmon, the wild salmon caught. Most of them are purse seine or gill net, drift gill net mostly. I mean, I think the biggest number is purse seiners. Catch a pink salmon, like lots of pink salmon. There's also gill netters with drift gill nets that get a lot of pink salmon. And there's a lot of chum salmon caught too, but you don't eat that down there, not very much. Mostly like if you see sockeye salmon, it probably came up in a purse seine or a gill net, crystal bag, drift gill net or purse seine. We get a lot of coho salmon. If we eat the coho salmon, maybe we get more cohos than those guys do. Silver salmon, coho salmon. Yeah, Zyro's the managing mod. Because he never comments on my videos, and I think I got the imminent trolling coming on. Yeah, the bass fishermen. So now you can time out the mods now, Zyro, but you're not allowed to comment on my short videos anymore. I could demoderate you for that. You want to comment on my videos? You never do. You did the other day, but oh my goodness! Thank you so much, Debuno. Thank you. Yeah, we got 4. You want to see? Hold on, I'll show you for 20 bucks. Don't fall in. Slow down a little bit so we're safe here. Give you a tour. Debuno, oh, we're locked in. I locked my boat in. Gotta unlock the boat here. Hold on. Here we go. Number 1, priority, not fall in the boat. Fall in the water. Fall into the boat is okay. There's the mountains. That one's there is St. Elias. 18,008 feet. I believe that one there off in the distance may be Mount Logan. It's actually bigger than Mount St. Elias, but it's in Canada, so the heck with those people. And then you got this, the fjord up there. That's where the Hubbard Glacier is, inside that fjord up there. And you got my boat with all this frozen blood and stuff. And inside here, underneath my float boards, inside the old box, my 4 fish. Here they are. And there's 4 of them in there. 2 of them are buried. They better be in there. And that's what we caught them on. See that, Shannon? Actually, we're getting them on that one. But the pink and green hoochie, the plain pink hoochie, and the plug, that one that's laying sideways. That's what we got them on. And it is so cold out here. It's like probably in the teens right now, and it's windy. My door, I gotta latch the door like this, because it's a sliding door, and it'll slide open and slam back and forth. Thanks for that. Thank you. Big day on the old stream here. Thanks for all the support. Memberships and merchandise also available. I gotta work on my merchandise. But man, I really appreciate all my members, you guys. Keeping me going on the stream. We're going to the harbor right now. We've been fishing since about 9:30. It's 6:04 now. So I got dinner in the oven. My wife put the dinner in, so gotta get home. Plus, they're not biting very well. 4's okay. That's pretty good money for me. 10 would be a lot better. Yeah, it's a little chilly. Little chilly. I'm used to it. We've been doing it all winter. It's like way colder than normal around here. It should be about 39 degrees and every day, and it's been about like anywhere from -8 to 25 for the last 2 weeks. 24, low of 12. Yeah, see, it's supposed to be 39 and 25, not 24 and 12. But this is like a freak cold year. We had a bunch of snow. It snowed like 5 feet, and then it was like 40 degrees for a month. Fish weren't biting then, but now there's a few fish. Yeah, it'll be soon. Next week it's gonna start warming up and snowing a lot. Now Zyro's mad he can't comment on the video. Zyro, you're a super mod, man. You got this. You got all the power. Hold on. You want me to unmanaging mod you? I could do that. I could make you back to a regular mod. Here. Remove as managing mod. You are no longer a managing mod for my channel, Zyro. Now you're the standard moderator, but I might have to make you a managing mod again later. Now go and comment on the comment. Go start commenting. Warming up now. It's cold as heck outside, but it's not too bad in the cabin here. Thanks, Deb. Yeah, I guess so. Holly will come out and do some halibut fishing. We got to get Holly some halibut quota. Speaking of which, we need to get her deck permit. Yeah, thanks a lot. That's great. Yeah, streaming 6 days a week here. Wind chill temp is 16 right now, she says. It's probably worse out here where I'm at. The deckhand permits are be a deckhand, commercial fishing deckhand. There's a permit for that. You gotta have a license. We're trying to buy her some halibut license, and to get the halibut license, you gotta have like 150 days commercial fishing here. So she needs to hold a deckhand license to come out on the boat some. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be halibut fishing soon. It opens on the 26th. Usually the salmon fishing is really, really good at that time, so I'll probably wait because I can halibut fish anytime from March 26th until like the end of October. It's I own the pounds, like I own a certain number of pounds and I can fish them whenever it's open. Whereas the salmon that we're trolling for, it's only open like when it's open, and it's not open indefinitely. And this time of year it starts to get good, and then it's closed. Like, and then they open it up again, but only for 2 days a week here. Mrs. Scooter! So once it's open, I can retain halibut. I'm actually required to retain halibut I catch while I'm trolling. So I can put like a big spoon on the bottom. They like a white spoon. They like a bait on the bottom. They like I think they like the white assassin too. The bears will swim. Yeah, they'll swim like across. They swim across the inlets sometimes. Not so much out here. But yeah, they'll swim out to like islands sometimes. Sometimes you see bears swimming, not so much. At Icy Bay, like, which is a bay up the coast, I've seen a lot swim from. Sometimes a bear, when it's going in the woods and they go on the beach a lot, there'll be like a cove, you know, maybe a mile across, and they'll come to the point and they'll look across and they'll be like, I want to go over there, and then they just swim across. But not much more than a mile, not normally. But they will swim a mile. The moose are the same way. They're like, I want to swim across that. They'll just go for it. Yeah, one time there was a bear out on the bay and we drove up to it in a landing craft, like a big landing craft I used to run. We had just dumped a bunch of fish guts in the water and the bear swam out in the bay. It was a big brown bear, you know. So I drove the boat over. We had tourists on the boat and everybody was like, you know, taking pictures. And the bear was like, roar! It tried to get in the boat, but when it lifted its paw to get in the boat, it would start to sink. So it couldn't. It was so mad. It got mad, and then it was like all distressed, so I got away from it. So I felt bad for it. I don't know what the heck. It smelled the fish guts, and it thought it could, like, get them, but no. Right now, there's no bears. They're all hibernating. Some years it's so mild here that they don't even hibernate at all, but they definitely are hibernating now. You get totally used to it. That one bear sighting that's one of a kind. I've never seen that again. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen any other bears in the water. I think I have. I've seen them swim across that one point I was telling you about, but usually not. Usually they're just on the land. Walking around. Yeah, there's Oak Ridge taxidermist. I don't think I'll be sending in any full-size brown bears. I do want to get I think I would like to get a black bear head done up. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why wouldn't I do a brown bear if I could get I'm allowed to shoot a brown bear. They're changing the rules here so we can shoot one every year because there's so many of them. Currently it's one every 4 years, but they changed it. They changed it this winter, but I don't think it goes into effect for a while. We got bears in our yard. They come in, they ate my ducks one time. The bear come in and got my ducks. So I got a big electric fence, but the electric fence shocks my dog, so I don't know. I'm getting a bunch more poultry in here. I'm about to put it back. Wear it like a Hercules. Have we had earthquakes recently? I haven't felt anything. There was one like a month ago, that big one. I felt that. We were at the house and it was like, wait, no, I was fishing when the big one happened, but my wife was at church and she said the whole church started shaking and everyone was freaking out. But the aftershock, after the big one, we were at the house and yeah, the house started going a little bit. The spice rack was rattling, the jars in the spice rack. That's it though. On Facebook here, somebody said my rock fell over. They had like a mantle with a collection of rocks. And then they showed like where the rock was on the floor. That was it. Nothing recently. Yeah, the bears just don't care. When you get the bear come into town, like they run away from dogs and stuff, or you go outside and yell at them. Sometimes gun helps a lot. Shoot in the dirt. But if they start eating trash and stuff, then it's become brazen where they don't care anymore. Yeah, I had a deer. I shot a deer one time. I don't know, it was like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. It was a little button buck. A deer is small. It was maybe, I don't know, 50, 60 pounds. And I had it on a rope, like a small rope, 1/4 inch piece of rope hanging off my awning in front of my house. It had been hanging for 3 days and I thought, I'll cut it up tomorrow. That's what I was thinking. And I was sleeping and then I felt the house go like, dung. You could feel it, you know, like if you break a piece of twine and it snaps. I knew exactly what it was. And I got my rifle and I opened the door and I could see I think I might have had a cell phone camera or something. It looked like a toad, like the bear was just like a big brown dark shadow going backwards. It had the deer in its mouth and it went down the hill with the deer. And I was not about to go after it. It got my deer. Yeah, and then I thought surely the bear would have finished the deer because it was such a small deer. So I never went down there. Plus I didn't want to get mauled by the bear, you know. And it turns out the bear left quite a bit of deer because then there was like all these martens running around. They got a marten infestation. I set traps around my house that year and I caught I got 5 martens under my house. Yeah. No, like I said, they don't care. If you got something like a deer, they can smell it. They keep smelling it. Eventually, they come for it. Yeah, it's called DLP, Defense of Life and Property. If you fear for your life, you can shoot them, but you got to do a lot of paperwork and stuff afterwards, or you have to get rid of it. And then a lot of people get in trouble because they don't do the paperwork and they just get rid of it. It's definitely not the crime of the century, but you're supposed to like call the state troopers and explain how the bear tried to get you or your property, and they look over everything, and if you got any trash around, then you can get in trouble, or it's like whatever. There's a lot of bears here because it's the wilderness basically. They come out of the wilderness. They've never seen person, people, houses, nothing. They just know there's food. One year they shot like 17 bears in town. I think that was the most. Maybe there was a year they got more. And then I think the cops, similarly to residents, I think the cops also have to do a lot of paperwork. And then it's more, you gotta like skin the bear, and then the state owns the fruit. So the cops don't really want to do the work. They don't really shoot them very much. If they try and attack people, they'll shoot them. There's a lot of dogs. People have a lot of dogs here, right? And so there's like a lot of dogs, and people just let the dogs everywhere running all over the place. So they chase the bears out of the big neighborhoods, the dogs do. And then there's other ways. You can shoot them with bird shots, so they're like, have a really bad negative experience, but they don't die on your property. It's another way to deal with them. anything tries destroying stuff around here, we gotta shoot them. There's people that don't want us to shoot them, but most people are dumb. Bear spray. I'm trying to remember if I've ever sprayed a bear. I got bear spray on myself a couple times. That was bad. One time, I used to be a fly fishing guide, and we dealt with the bears a lot on the river, you know, with the fly fishing and the bears fishing the same spot as the bears. And I had the bear spray in my wader pocket here, and the bear had come around, so I'd pulled the safety off of it in case I needed it. They like guns too, lots of guns too, but you want both. I don't know. I thought I might use it, so I took the safety off, and then I forgot I had the safety off. And while I was working, I was, you know, the things like this, and I kept bending over, and there was these French people we were taking, and they had so much, they had like cologne. They were wearing cologne out in the woods, like strong cologne. And my eyes started watering. I'm like, man, oh, I must be allergic to the cologne. And it kept burning and watering. Finally, I realized, like, no, it's more than cologne. It's the bear spray. It was like all over me. So I got down in the water, you know, and I went like this, like wiped all the oily orange stuff off of me, like cleaned my bear spray thing off. So my eyes stopped burning. Then when we got back to the lodge, I went and peed in the bathroom, you know, and oh my goodness, I got some of that bear spray down there, and I was just like in so much pain. It's one of the, I'll never forget that, I don't think. I was like hopping all around. Like, what's wrong with you? I told them what happened. Man, I'd never lived that down. They were making fun of me for so long. Bad. Really bad. Yeah. So we get the bears. So at the fly out lodge, you know, we would burn our trash, right? And so the bears would come to into the trash, and you had like problem bear, like every day it would come. Here's the problem: it would flip over the barrel that you burned the trash in and spread trash everywhere. And so, being that it would be my job to take care of the trash, I had to go pick it up again. And we found one way you could get rid of them is you use electrical tape, and you get a bear spray, and you put bacon on it, and then you electrical tape the bacon to the bear spray can. And when they bite into it, which they do, they don't like that. So I bear sprayed them like that before. See you later, Terry. Holly likes the black bear. I don't know. I'm not so sure about it. Anyway, I don't think I've ever sprayed one. We never let them get that close. They got to be really close before you can spray them. I've heard of people doing it, but it does work. The answer is yes, it works. But sometimes the bear will be like really mad, come running in. I wouldn't want to try and spray that bear. They come in so fast. Better spray them with lead. You guys want to see the Maple A? Look at this. Hold on. See her? Trying to tell him to burn the thing now. I don't know if he's gonna listen or not. Terry, good night. Did you see the shipwreck? There's a shipwreck on the beach. My buddy's boat, done for him. You guys think there's a wrecked boat over there. What do you mean, calendar picture? Shannon might have seen it. Yeah, there you go. We decided the best thing to do with it is to burn it. You know, put a little fuel on her and then let her rip. Anybody asks about it, be like, what boat? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's toast, man. Let's pull in these stabilizers. That's the next step. Stabilizers. It's really calm now. It's laying out. You get our poles too, I think. Let's go all the way and we'll put our gloves on and everything. Not me. I honestly don't catch that many fish, Zyro. The only reason I can make a living at it is because I'm relentless. Don't stop. You gotta put in your time. Well, I think they sent him a fine the last time, Shannon. He told me they sent him a $10,000 bill. I don't think he paid it. Do I turn the autopilot on? For some reason, the autopilot doesn't like it when The autopilot's not a big fan of trying to steer when there's no power and the boat starts going the other way. Gonna try and get stuck tomorrow when I go to Let's go back inside. Now we can get full speed. Yeah. Oh, salmon. Is that what Zyro means? What are we doing? Lasting abilities? Check the Bible and see if we got something good in the Bible to bust it out to. Oh, Job again. next spot that I landed on was where Job answers his critics. I guess we could listen to what one of his critics says first. These are Job's friends. Maybe they're not the best friends. I guess the thing about Job was, since he had all that stuff, when it all went wrong, all of his friends told him, well, you must be a bad person then. Here's the Zophar, urges Job to repent. Then Zophar the Needhamite answered and said, should not the multitude of words be answered? And should a man full of talk be vindicated? Should your empty talk make men hold their peace? And when you mock, should no one rebuke you? For you have said, my doctrine is pure and I am clean in your eyes. But oh, that God would speak and open his lips against you, that he would show you the secrets of wisdom. Well, I skipped to Job answering his critics, chapter 12. Then Job answered and said, no doubt you are the people. And wisdom will die with you, but I have understanding as well as you. I am not inferior to you. Indeed, who does not know such things as these? I am mocked by his friends. I am one mocked by his friends who called on God. And he answered him, the just and blameless who is ridiculed. A lamp is despised in the thought of one who is at ease. It is made ready for those whose feet slip. The tents of robbers prosper, and those who provoke God are secure in what God provides by his hand. But now ask the beasts, and they will teach you, and the birds of the air, and they will tell you. Or speak to the earth, and it will teach you, and the fish of the sea will explain to you. Who among all these do not know that the hand of the Lord has done this? In whose hand is the life of every living thing and the breath of all mankind? Does not the ear test words and the mouth taste food? Wisdom is with aged man, and with the length of days understanding. With him are wisdom and strength. He has counsel and understanding. Goes on. I got four, John. I guess Job is talking about how God knows everything. He's probably going to tell his friends that they don't know everything. Only God knows all these things. It's so hard to just read a little piece of the Bible when I'm always thirsting for more when we do this, and I got a little bit, I'm like, I don't know what it says after that. I wish I did. I got a sense of what happens in Job. I've studied it before, but like I don't know chapter, verse for verse, like what's good. It's like watching a good movie again, except it's a historical account. I could read it, get enjoyment out of it again. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of work for fishermen in Florida. I got my eye on that. Now you're welcome, Deb. Job had a rough time, didn't he? We were reading about Job the other day. It's a good book of the Bible. Oh, you're right. You're right, John. Good point. Very true. You seen it, Shannon, with the plug? The ever-loving outdoors says Jesus loves us all. Give yourself to Jesus today. Pray, read, repent, rebuke all evil, and ask Jesus for forgiveness. It's a good plan. Inspiration from the Bible, yeah. What's more inspirational than Job rebuking his friends? Numbers, Deuteronomy, Judges, Samuel, after Samuel, Kings, after Kings, Chronicles, then we have 2nd Chronicles, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Psalms. Psalms, when we talk about inspiration. The owners of Caterpillar had their sport fish on T-heads of my buddy's boat. They were working on that bus non-stop. Interesting. I hope I get mercy personally. That's something that someone pointed out to me is like, I need mercy. Let's try Psalm 19 on. It's a Psalm of David. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament shows his handiwork. Day unto day utters speech, and night unto night reveals knowledge. There is no speech nor language where their voice is not heard. Their line has gone out through all the earth, and their words to the end of the world. In them he has set a tabernacle for the sun, which is like the bridegroom coming out of his chamber, and rejoices like a strong man to run its race. Its rising is from one end of heaven, and its circuit to the other end, and there is nothing hidden from its heat. The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul. The testimony of the Lord is sure, making wise the simple. The statutes of the Lord are right, rejoicing the heart. The commandment of the Lord is pure, enlightening the eyes. The fear of the Lord is clean, enduring forever. The judgments of the Lord are true and righteous altogether. More to be desired are they than gold, yea, than much fine gold, sweeter than honey and the honeycomb. Moreover, by them your servant is warned, and in keeping them there is great reward. Who can understand his errors? Cleanse me from secret faults. Keep back your servant also from presumptuous sins. Let them not have dominion over me. Then I shall be blameless, and I shall be innocent of the great transgression. Let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in your sight, O Lord, my strength and my Redeemer. Amen. That's a good one. Real good. Still a little bit breezy in here. We can eat bacon now. We got the fish. Captains! I was pretty proud to be able to run a 36-foot boat up here. I called it a 39-footer. You can stretch 39 feet out of the tape. Man, did that ever turn into a... I think that boat... Oh, they sent it up to be put a new bottom on the hull. It's a bad hull on the bottom. The old icy cape. Don't see snow? You want to see some? There, look. There it is. Tons and tons of snow. Even more snow. There's even some right there. It's on the front of my boat. We got some. It's gonna go away soon. They push it in piles when they plow the road to make these piles. And we'll have piles of snow here until June sometimes. $17 pretty big. Yeah. Get used to it after it's just the background. So cold. You can't ever, it would be different if we could drive up in the mountains. We could drive over there and like go ptarmigan hunting or trapping or something. I don't know. Hunt the. You can't unless you take a boat and then you got to go through this crazy, like dangerous pinch point between the glacier and the ground. It's really bad. You know that skiff I got, that set net skiff is the kind of the key to get up to those mountains. There's a way, you could drive the end of the road and then put the skiff in and take the skiff and it'll take you to the foot of one of those mountains. And there's a lot of bears. There's everything up there. Bear, moose, there's mountain goats, the white ones. There's the ptarmigan. There's some cool sea ducks here. Look at this. What are these guys here? Where did they go? Not those ones, those ones. Those are probably Barrow's goldeneye. I'd kind of like to put one of those on my wall. I had a harlequin duck stuffed once, but it didn't turn out very well. The birds sometimes don't do that great. I wonder if our taxidermist guy does birds. I could get him a fancy duck. We got lots of them. Am I moving? I don't know. Maybe temporarily. Right now we're on the boat moving. Heck yeah, we're moving. Yeah, that was kind of my deal at the flyout lodge when I first moved there. Was like party nonstop, and then when it came time to get payday, it's like, hey, where's my money? They're like, there's no money. What do you mean money? So we're money negative. It's kind of always been like that up there. Eventually I got paid something, but never really enough to make it a career. Light's starting to get nice. Looking good on the mountain of sunrise here. Sunset. Coming up on the old harbor. That's Chicago Harbor up there. Chicago Harbor is up on that mountain. You can take the big boat over to Chicago Harbor. Everyone says there's lots of wolverine there. The Bahamas. I guess that would be cool. I don't know. It doesn't seem like fishing's as good there as it is in North Carolina. That's where I always went fishing out of Oregon Inlet. Nice big tuna there. The Bahamas, I always seem to be struggling to get a yellowfin, and then the sharks just eat it right away. There's Bambi! What's up, Bambi? Welcome in. We're almost done. Coming to the end of the day here. Ready to wrap it up. Yeah, we got a fancy, we got one of those ducks from the store, a store-bought duck. Holly's got it in the oven. Hopefully it's not on fire right now, right, Holly? And what else do we got? Probably rice or potatoes. Maybe some asparagus, or no, we got artichokes. Yeah, I love artichoke. That's some good stuff. We had a mako shark on that trip I took to California. It came around, it was eating people's fish. And then it was just like swimming around the boat for a little bit. Funny thing, it never really, didn't cause no trouble. I guess it didn't get my fish, so it didn't seem like it was that bad. Yes, I am, Deb. I have a wonderful wife cooking the duck. It's gonna be great. It's always an adventure. Muddy Waters Outdoors. What's up? Always an adventure. Oh my goodness. I did some spear fishing in Hawaii, JK, and it freaked me out. I saw the big tiger shark in the harbor, and I'm like, that's it. I went back in again after that, and it was like, I kept feeling like it was right behind me, or just out of sight, getting ready to charge in and bite me in half. I do want to, I got some friends. My friends just got a house in Florida, and the kid looked up the rules. He said for $1,000 you can get 2 tags. Sounds good to me. Can I get 1 tag for 500? I don't want 2. I just want 1. Go down there, and I think maybe do the thing where you get the beef lung and you put the hook in it or whatever, and you float the lung out there. Yeah, we got sharks here, Deb. Sometimes they get on me and eat my fish. Salmon sharks, little tiny brown sharks that are like 3-4 feet long. They just, if you don't reel the fish in fast enough, they bite them up. Yeah, the gators. Oh, you gotta get picked in that area. So you gotta pay to get in the lottery or what? My buddy said where he is in the armpit that you could buy a tag, but I don't know. He's a kid. I don't know what he looked into. Central Florida. How come everyone from Florida is in here? What the heck? You guys in Florida think it'd be cool to be up here in the freezing cold snow, driving snow, and all that stuff, huh? Not that great. It keeps focusing on all the dirt. There we go. Yeah, I like doing stuff myself, be cool to figure out like where's a good spot and go float the lung to it. I don't even care if it's big. I don't want to get a little tiny one, but I want some alligator luggage or something, you know. Make a vertical jig bag out of alligator skin. Or, I don't know. I don't wear boots, so maybe get a briefcase or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, private property different. I've tried it before out of a can. I don't know, it wasn't that good. I had it from, you know, Bass Pro Shop. Had like some kind of looked like a cat food can, and it tasted about like cat food smells. I want the skin and the teeth. I don't know. I thought I wanted the bear claws really bad, so I shot a bear, and then I'm like, I didn't even get the claws. I got some claws now, and I don't know what to do with them. One thing I'll tell you about the claws I got is that I had them soaking in salt water to try and clean them out a little bit. And once they were soaking in the water for a while, they turned like, you ever see a black mussel shell, how it's black and it's got like that blue iridescence? The daggone brown bear claw is like that. You never would have known unless I'd seen it. It's not like that dry, but if you get it wet for a long time, it does. Good night, Lee! See you later. Coming in hot. I don't know, we probably got some people in here that haven't been here before. There's the harbor. There's the float house, Frank Devereaux's house. There's a lodge right there, Leonard's Landing Lodge. Put tourists in all those buildings. We're headed for the docks. Big claws. It's funny, they're so protected. They're out there eating people, aren't they? They just don't want to let anybody shoot them. What's up with that vehicle there? I think that's Mark Awning's truck there. Maybe they put his boat in today. Saw he had it all shoveled out. It's a kind of a toss-up whether or not that boat lift even works that the city's got. I bet his boat is in the water if he's parked right there. I don't know why else he would be parked there. They're coming into Tennessee, the Gators. I know that in North Carolina they got an Alligator River wildlife refuge. Obviously there's got to be alligators there, right? If it's the Alligator River. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't want to get killed by an alligator. That would be such a nightmare to die that way. There's my dog. Willison! Willison! Oh, Wilson's ready to hit the dock. Yeah. Sometimes I watch those stories about, yeah, that's the spot, Dev. I'm from Virginia originally. I spent quite a bit of time around Cape Hatteras. Not as much time as I'd like, but that's where I got my captain's license. I went to the classes at the, what was it called? The College of the Albemarle, or something like that, in Manio. I think that's what it was called. Community college. 6-pack license there. There we go. Poles are up. Good thing, because right about now we'd be... Wouldn't be the first time. Let's see. Yeah, Ocean Rambler's back in. He's back. I knew it. Sneaking around me there. You hit it? What do you mean the first gator you hit? Disco Poppy! Yep. Got it. Here we go. Coming in, coming in, coming in. Not. Holy cow, that gave us a strong. What's going on? Weird's happening. My boat normally wants to go the other way. Today, all of a sudden, it wants to go right into the dock. That's a Williamson. He wants out of the boat is what he wants. Let me out. Yep, we're getting there. Door stuck. What can we listen? Oh my goodness, can you guys even believe it? The sound has finally stopped. Whew. Brum, 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 brum. Well, that's on. Oh my goodness. Get out there for the goo-goo. Do not eat that. Nope. Nope. Goodness, it's always something. Wilson, do not eat. Gotta take the fish out of the thing, take it up to the house. This sucker's just full of blood. ease off a little bit. Get back.
Hey, Glacier Shark.
What's up?
You still videoing?
Yeah.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
Come ready to be movie stars.
Oh, really? Oh,
How'd it
man.
go today?
It's so cold out there. Wilson's ready. Oh my goodness. Oh. There's there, say hi to the crew. There's Jerry and Ruth. Jerry's gonna come over.
I'm not going here and ruin this.
Ruin nothing. We got Zyro and Disco Puppy, Deb Uno, Edward Presley.
Look at that.
Holly's on.
Yeah. Get some money today.
That's not easy. Oh, well, you guys, we're gonna get out of here. Don't feel like carrying the phone around all day. Thanks for the extra support, Gary. Deb, thank you. Check back in tomorrow. We'll be here. Thank you, Patrick. See you there. Thank you, Holly. Love you. Thanks, Disco Puppy. Poppy. Disco Poppy, thank you. You're welcome. We're streaming 6 days a week. Less weather and everything else. See you guys later. Thanks for coming. Have a good night. Love you. Trying to close it.